Oh yes, gotta start that stream.
Oh my god, it started. Hey, but there's no one, so like, who cares? Yay! Oh no, there's 7 people. What? Hello,
Oh.
7 people.
Can they hear us?
Oh yes, they can
Hello.
hear us. Hello. But yeah,
Yeah.
yesterday. So wait, I need to bring you in the stream with your little emote. I forgot to do it yesterday. What a missed
Oh
occasion.
yeah.
Oh my god, yes, you're munching on
My
the you're munching on the
my
number of people watching.
all 7 people
Or
are
you could
snacks for me.
or you could munch on my character.
I'm munching on your coffee link.
Oh no, munching on everything.
10 people. Oh no.
Run away while you still can, people. Run away.
Run woo. Run audience, run woo.
Oh my god. But yeah,
There's
so
no limit to what I won't munch.
yes, welcome to this stream of art and cats, and I need to fix a little thing in the rig, and then I'm gonna clean. And so Devin is here, so we're probably gonna talk
Hello.
about magic and stuff because
Probably, most likely, definitely.
okay, so yesterday you said that your cool guy had his heart ripped apart
Yeah.
multiple times, not
Yes.
metaphorically.
Yeah, it's it sounds even funnier to explain Haru's crazy backstory while like there's the insane hummingbird version of me on the screen. Like just with the audience having that visual in mind, it's like, yeah, that seems like something she would come up with. But yes, to recap for people who were not here yesterday, I'm describing my necromancer tiefling character whose name is Haro, and his whole backstory is about how he was attempted to be sacrificed in a ritual for Grisat by a bunch of evil necromancers who kept using the full restoration spell to rip his heart out and then restore his heart and then just lather, rinse, repeat over and over again until the ceremony got interrupted. But yeah, so that's the kind of things I write.
Well,
my
my
team.
guy here, this guy,
Yes, let's talk about woo.
talk about woo. So, I mean that's one thing they could talk about because, like, oh fuck, how can I draw this? Yeah, because under the is like armor thingy. The cool thing is that, he has this like giant scar across his chest. Whoa! Whoa! Because he tried to like I don't remember how it's shaped. I think it's shaped like something like that. It's supposed to look like a dragon. I don't know. But yeah.
Ooh.
So
Dragon Scar.
yeah. It was made by a very big dragon.
Oh,
A very big one.
but oh man, Dragon Scar would be such a cool like nickname for something. Something.
It was an evil water dragon.
Oh,
But like people like long story short, like when he exited the Feywild, he just like walked around the world just like I don't know,
kids in travel.
exploring a new world, right? So that's fun. And eventually he came across this cool coastal village. No, not even coastal, it's just a village. I don't remember what it was. But like it was a village. And he just spent some times there, and eventually he stayed like I think he stayed like a year. He was just like hanging around with the people and like just helping whatever he could, and like because he's agile and stuff, so that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
So like a stray cat, man. People there just adopted
Oh,
the guy, and they're like, oh well, he's useful, and like
got adopted. Oh,
like, can we keep him? So he just hung around the town and like helped people. So, but by spending time there, you just figured out that these people were like, they were always talking about this big event that happened every year, and like they would like save money and save food and stuff. Like little bees working and stuff. And
right.
eventually he learned that it was that they were doing offering to this like river dragon.
Ooh.
So like my guy was like, "That's stupid." Like, what? They're like,
Oh.
"Yeah, we are offering this so the mighty dragon protects us." And he's like, my guy was like, "Protect you from who?" They're like, "Well, that way he's not gonna eat us." I'm like, "Well, that's not called protecting. That's not
I
called
love that.
protecting, you sillies." But like, they were just a bunch of people that were too nice and too scared for their own good. So
Aww.
like, yeah. So like, they told Wu was a river dragon. So my guy was like, river dragon. So like, he was like, because you know he's an Eladrin, so he doesn't but he learned Common, but like that's not his first language, right? So you know how in English, like river means a lot of things, and my DM is also French, so we were always comparing elf language to like French versus like English being more like common. And like, you know, in English river means a lot of things, but like in French we have a lot of different words for a lot of different sizes of water streams.
Yeah, we do. Stream, trickle, creek, trickle.
Yeah, okay, well it's kind of the same, right? But like,
Yeah.
but if you look at, you know, if you look at the shape of Canada, which looks about like this or whatever, and then there's like the US somewhere there.
Right.
That's the important part. There's huge things of the ocean that goes there, and then there's like this crazy big lakes things. Well, that thing is like kilometers long, but it's still called a river.
Yeah, it's kind of insane because I hear people just use the word river to describe something that's both huge and really, really small.
Oh, that's the thing, okay? So the common folks there were talking about a river dragon. So like my guy, in his head, it was a river dragon. Like, it was that kind of thing, like, you know, stupid.
Again, it doesn't sound that intimidating, but then you actually see the river and you're like, oh wait.
Yes. So like, yeah, it's there, and he was like, okay, I'll just go in advance to give my part of the share in advance. We're like, oh, you're such a nice boy. He's like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then he just went because he wanted to talk shit to that fucking jerk dragon thing. Because then again, he thought it was a river dragon. A river is small. So then he arrived to the spot and was like, oh boy, that's not what I thought was a river. He's like,
It's a big river.
So then yeah, the dragon came out, and I don't know, my character gave him his 2 cents, and he took on more than he could chew as usual, and he got like wrecked by the dragon. And the dragon was like, well, you know what, that's actually great, because then like, who cares about what these folks town can bring me? Like, it's not very, like, they did give me bread, for God's sake. Like, who cares about fucking bread? But he's like, but you, on the other hand, could give me so much more stuff than they could. He's like, oh, fuck. So, like, now the deal is, like, the village don't have to bring stuff every year, but he has to. Otherwise, the village takes it. So my character is like, fuck. So that's why he goes around on adventure, because he needs to find loot. Not even for himself. He needs to find loot for someone else. Yeah, so that's the thing. I never get to keep what I win in D&D games. Well, almost never get to keep it. But yeah, so like the dragon just like scarred him like across the torso with his giant claws. Very pointy claws. So now he's kind of cursed by it as well, so that's great. The dragon always knows where he is. So like I can't even say like, oh, I don't want to give it to the guy. So yeah, that's my story. And it's fun because I didn't make all of it. It was a lot of with my DM. Because he was like, oh, what's the story of your character? I'm like, I don't know. Like you don't get. He's like, what is the origin of your character? I'm like, I don't know. You don't get to choose where you're born. So like he just gave me like a setting and stuff, and I just rolled with it. So that's cool. Yay.
Very cool.
So yeah, that was it.
Oh, that's fun.
It's a very, very, very short telling of the story.
No, oh, for sure. Same.
I don't want to get all the details because
Right.
then it's less fun if we ever get to play.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I condensed Haru's details and everything. I have a whole Google Doc about him.
Yes, that's what it takes.
How long is that Google Doc?
No, on to the cats.
Yes. I do regret the last name that I've given Haro, but like since all my friends know him at this point, it's too late to change it. Haro Incuborus.
What?
I know. Well, because when I originally made him, it was sort of like a joke. It's like, I want to make a character that's flirty, but it's not a bard. And then I was like, I want to make him weird, so he's a necromancer.
Oh no.
So that's why he has that last name. And I actually, because I also mentioned that my friend had him as like a cameo appearance in his campaign. So I was watching the stream of that, and it was really fun. But my friend Ryan, the DM, he kept throwing like incubi and succubi at them. Because he kept trying to trick them by having them turn into people that they knew, or to like people were like, "Oh, please help me! I'm not defenseless," and stuff like that. So then I was legit worried that if Haro introduced himself as Haro Incuborus, that they would think he was another one and they would attack him. Which fortunately didn't happen, but I was like, I fear for my boy.
Wow. That is a crazy story.
I love D&D is just full of crazy stories, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I like Woo with his little dragon, water dragon.
That's just the tip of the iceberg.
I know. Yeah, I want to hear. So you said he was in hell for 6 months?
For a couple of times. I don't remember how much time, but yeah, for a while.
How did that come about?
How did that? We were done with the campaign, so we were resting. Oh, that's right after he died, actually. That's great. Well, he died. Well, he got killed, which, you know, in D&D it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, we finished the campaign, and actually for the cats, I'm waiting for Fable to answer me if I can actually stream that. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go draw. But yeah, so we were finishing a campaign, and we were in a village, like just resting in between 2 missions. You know, these downtime when you can kind of learn how to fight or learn a new language or whatever. So these fun times. Right. So in that area, eventually some like refugees appeared. They were like, it was like a bunch of elves trying to seek like shelter at that village. So like they was like, what the heck? And then they're like, our city got swallowed in the ground. And we were like, what the fuck? Like, what? And apparently their city called El Terrell just sank into like a portal or some sort, and it got like brought into hell with like probably more than half of the population with it.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Good time.
Good time, right? Good time to be alive. Yeah, so yeah, so they got brought into hell, and yeah, so with them was like an otter magician. Okay. And that otter, how was it called? I forgot. I really forgot. Let's call it the otter. Was like, oh, the city was brought to hell. We need people to help us or whatever. And we kind of also made a deal with the tiefling before that. Well, they made a deal. I didn't want to be part of the deal, but I was charmed, so I kind of signed the contract without wanting to. So I was fucking stuck to a tiefling as well, who like kind of got our soul or something, which was insane. So now we have to find, yeah, because we had a very special chest that we needed to, it was like called the chest of seasons, because somebody wanted to mess up the fucking season. So it was winter in the middle of summer, and we couldn't do anything about it. Like the world was like going to shit because of that. So we found the chest of season, which is supposed to help solve the problem, but we couldn't open it because we didn't have the 4 keys of seasons to open it. We only had 1, which is great. but then the tiefling stole our chest. We were like, crap.
Oh my god.
Like, my character is so sick of my party getting stolen stuff. They never want him to keep stuff because he's shady as fuck. But then they get their stuff stolen all the time, so my character is always pissed. But yeah, so the tiefling stole her stuff, and then it was like, I'm gonna give you back the chest if you give me back my candle. We're like, what? You're like, yeah, so actually, like, my soul is tied to a candle. So if that candle runs out, or if somebody takes it, like, I could actually be free or something like that. I don't remember. But I knew that we had to go to hell to get the fucking candle. So we're like,
No.
well... So we were like, yeah, we can help your city in hell. Because we are very noble heroes. Actually, we just had to go to hell to find the candles and stuff. But, you know, like, why not? So the party decided to go in hell. To fetch it. My character didn't want to go for these reasons, but he actually had to go. Yeah. So, like, that's like basically why they got to hell. It was to try, like, the party, his part. Oh, that's true though. I remember now. My character didn't sign the contract to lose his soul to the tiefling. That's true. That was another thing.
Ooh.
So I didn't have to go to hell with them.
You didn't have to, but...
Yeah. But then we discovered that the dragon actually who is kind of linked to for a couple of years is actually... It's actually kind of a big deal, and he's like the Lord of Spring. So yeah, he has like duties to like spring the world, I guess. But like he got his butt kicked, and he was also brought to hell with the city. Actually, we learned that very late, and I was like, oh. But like, yeah, my character is alive because a dragon kind of brought him back to life when he got brutally murdered in the forest by the mayor of the town, which is great. D&D gets very convoluted. It's hard to try to tell a story without details.
Yeah.
So like, timeline, just to repeat again. Like, we went into a city, the mayor was evil, I tried to stop the mayor, he brutally murdered my character, left it to die in the forest. I got revived because the dragon made my character breathe again. But then the dragon was like, what I gave you, I can take it back whenever I want it back. Fuck! And he's like, so you're alive, but you have to go save me in hell because you're kind of the only one I could contact now. All the other ones, all my other contacts kind of ghost me. I was like, okay.
Ghosted me.
Well, you know, I make it funnier than it is. But like, you know, most of his allies also got like screwed over in hell. So like, well, there's you. And he's like, fuck.
Reap what you sow.
Yeah, so that's why my other party members had to go to hell to get their soul back. But my character just had to go to hell for not dying a second time. So you're like, yeah, I'll follow you guys because I'm your friend. Yeah. Honestly, if it wasn't for the dragon, you would have never set a foot in hell. But he's there. And each time something bad happened, my character was always like, guys, I told you it was not a good idea to come to hell. I always like to rub it in their face that it was their stupid ideas.
Aww.
So that's fun. Like, our paladin got killed by a knight riding a horse or something, like a fire knight, or I don't remember what they were called. And like it was like the big panic everywhere. It was crazy, and my character was just like, I told you guys we shouldn't have gone there. Like, hell is dangerous. And that was insane.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, honestly, most of our campaigns were pretty chill-ish and funny and whatever, but like the one in hell was just insane. Like, I don't know what got to my friend who was DMing it, but I was like, are you alright? Because your campaign is pretty trashy. He's like, oh yeah, I'm fine. I just found that I bought it on the internet and I just made it a bit of my own, but like most of it is just bought from the internet. I'm like, okay, because it's a weird one. I'm like, you tortured my character for 3 days. Are you alright? He was like, yeah. It was also part of the book I bought. I'm like, okay. Like the turtle guy, it was in the book. It wasn't his character. That was insane.
Wow.
So yeah, that's basically it. They've gone to hell and they've done a lot of things. Bless you.
Awesome. Thank you. times.
Oh, I made a new scene for nothing because it's already there. Oh, I'm so silly.
Silly Billy.
But yeah, I hope that nobody remembers this because then if we play the characters, it's gonna be more of a surprise. Anyway, I didn't make much sense, so whatever.
That made sense. Oop. There we go. Sorry. Oh, sorry, my headphones almost came unplugged.
And what are you doing now? What are you doing now?
Oh, what am I doing? I'm just drawing something for fun.
Oh, that's great.
I'm doing because I think I mentioned like doing presentation parties with my friends.
Yes.
Is that what yeah. So I'm doing mine about Pokemon, and I thought it would be fun to talk about like characters from fandoms that we like Marvel movies and Magnus Archives, and it's just stuff that my friends and I like, and be like, here's the Pokemon that I think this character would have. And then I thought I should draw some of this because I have some like cute mental images of like there's like Fire Emblem characters who like tea with Poltegeist and stuff like that.
Poltegeist? What is that?
Yeah, that's the one from Sword and Shield. It's like a goat. It's like a little ghost. It's a little
Oh my god!
ghost
Yeah,
that
sorry,
lives in a teapot.
I'm stupid. I know that character.
It's a little ghost that lives in a teapot. It's very cute.
Oh my god, there's people in the chat. Oh no. Oh yes, there is. Hello.
Oh.
I mean, D&D. So like, instead of talking about my elf so that I don't spoil everyone too much, I can talk about my kobold. That one is stupid.
You could.
He's got the best stories because he's really stupid.
Oh.
That one looks like it looks like a little blue hairy dragon thing. Dressed mostly like my other rogue, like Wu. Because he's also a rogue. Because that's the only thing I want to play. I don't like playing something else. I try, but it's never as fun because I like to sneak and open doors and
Sneaking
and
is
steal
fun.
stuff.
Actually, I want to play as a rogue, but I haven't done it yet, which is why my favorite characters are the ones who haven't gotten to be played yet. Aside from Josie, I played as her and she was a really good time. But,
what would you play as a rogue?
well, that's Big Bix, my little changeling dude. He's a rogue. I just haven't gotten the chance to play him yet.
Who?
Oh, did I not mention him? Oh yeah, so I have this character who is a changeling and he's a rogue.
A changeling rogue. Wait, I think you
That's
mentioned,
like
but I've never seen him.
Yeah, I don't think I'm still kind of playing with his design. I think I've decided on his look through a pick crew, but I haven't been able to draw it in a way that makes me happy. Yeah, but I could post the pick crew at least. There he is.
Give me a second. I just need to open this, and I'll go take a look. Where are my palettes? It's been so long since I've done this. Give me a second.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm still just doodling.
Okay, let me take a look at what you posted. No, I don't think I saw this one. Oh my god, tell me about that person.
Yeah, so he's a newer one, so his story isn't as fleshed out as Haru's.
But wait, changeling are the one that can change into stuff, right?
Yeah, changelings can change their form.
Oh my god.
So they can change their appearance.
That's good to be a rogue, better than an Eladrin.
Oh yeah. I know. I think it's kind of like. I think it's. I've been told it's a kind of cliche to play as like change.
No,
like, well,
come on.
Screw
it's
it,
fun.
I'm doing anyway. Exactly. It's like, hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly.
But yeah. So Dick's thing is at the moment, his story could change, but at the moment he was basically working for some guy. Like he actually tried to get out of like the rogue life for a little bit. He wanted to have it good, wanted to have an honest life, so he ended up working for this guy who ended up being a part of the mafia. So Vic is just like extremely unlucky. He just can't seem to avoid crime. Yeah. And the guy that he worked for accidentally died. Like a crate was dropped on his head, so he died.
Wait, I think okay, this is starting to feel familiar. I think you might have told me a little bit, so that's great. That's great. Maybe? Go on.
Yeah. So yeah, Vic was basically afraid that he was gonna get blamed for this guy's murder because it did look like he did it, but of course that's not what happened. So, and this in the campaign, he keeps basically trying to live a double life where he like lives as Vic, but then he tries to live as this other guy who, oh shoot, what name did I give him? It was like an Italian sounding name, so I'm just gonna call him Antonio until I remember what it actually is. What's his name? It's like something. It was like Felicio. It was something very Italian sounding. But yeah, so he keeps basically just trying to live this double life as this guy who has died. And he's like, if I keep... It was basically a decision he made in a panic. Because, like, someone was on their way to come check on him. He was like, hey, boss, are you okay? So he, like, quickly disguised himself.
Oh,
like,
yeah, disguised himself as the boss. Yeah, no, I remember. Okay, yeah. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yes. But yeah, so basically he shortly realized this might have been an incredibly stupid idea, but now I'm in the thick of it, and I gotta keep this up, or we're in trouble.
Oh my god, this is insane. How do you play that? Whoa.
Well, I don't know yet, because I made it for this, I did all that for this campaign, but then it never happened. So... who knows? I guess he's available to be a character, and I could change his backstory. Like I could change the fact that I have been thinking like in another verse, the boss man that he pretends to be could just be a persona that he's coming up with, because Vic's he's very shy. He's not very confident. So I like to imagine him coming up with these personas that he transforms into when he needs to be confident, and that guy is one of them.
Oh.
Another one could be like a half-orc lady. So it's kind of designing 3 characters into one.
Yeah, that's very confusing. But all the changelings are like that, right? That's what makes them fun but hard to play, because you have to like be multiple characters at the same time.
Well, not necessarily. Like they use it as like a disguise. Big is also just kind of like he has personas because he doesn't feel confident in himself.
Oh, maybe one day he'll be himself. Yay.
Maybe.
Like the deal with my guy with the Wufak in the campaign.
Yeah.
Is that, you know how Eladrins they change with the season, but like nobody like plays them the same way. Like everybody has their kind of ways to work them. Even in the books, they don't always make sense. So, like, sometimes they're just one season and they stick with it. Sometimes they can change at will. Sometimes they can only change during certain events. So like, whatever. So the way that I play it is that in my world, the Eladrins, like, they do have their true season, like the one that is closer to themselves. Which, for my guy, it's fall. Because fall is it's usually the season of, like, well, they say it's the season of giving and like hanging around with friends and like pranks and miscellaneous things and because they say like fall is the season of harvest, so it's a season of get together and like have fun. So
Nice.
so that's my character.
Oh.
But but they also say that winter is like the season of like gloomy and being like sad and all that. So whenever so it does fit the emotions with the seasons. So in the campaign, so when he was in hell, like I always played my character in fall, like in the orange version, but like the one in hell was the first time I played him as a winter Eladrin, and it's great because my friends, like in real life, like my party members, they actually noticed the difference in character. I was like, yes.
Oh,
so like
nice.
Whenever he's orange, he's more like it's not as joyful, for example, as like Ellie, which is Robo's green character, which she is like a little ray of sunshine. Like she's just super great. He would be more like just making fun of everything and pulling pranks on people and more of a miscellaneous or like mischievous happy than a ray of sunshine.
Mischievous.
Yeah.
A little trickster.
Exactly. Well, he's an arcane trickster, so that's what they do.
There you go.
But when he's in winter, it's like he's like way more sarcastic. He doesn't have time for anything, and like people just get on his nerve all the time. And his jokes are less. They're more like the jokes are like, what? Wait, was that a joke? Or I don't know. It's more like sarcasm. Like he's still funny, but it's more of a mean-ish funny.
Right.
Like you wouldn't just go on the street and call somebody ugly for no reason, right?
Right.
But yeah, I don't have example for that. Maybe I'll think about it later. But sometimes, like, I made some calls and my friends were like, "Oh, that's funny, but that's kind of mean." I'm like, yeah. But yeah, something like that. So that's how I played it, and they saw the difference. So that's great.
Cool.
Yeah, so he's not a changeling, but he does have 4 kind of personality. Oh, and when he's drunk, he turns into spring. So he turns into Ellie when he's drunk. But Robo told me that if Ellie is intoxicated, she actually turns into autumn. So I'm like, oh, they kind of exchange when they're intoxicated. So that's kind of cool. He's like, yeah, she pulled pranks on people and stuff when she's intoxicated. I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, Robo's there.
Sup, Robo?
Oh. He likes all the Eladrin talk that we're having.
Nice. Very good.
Wait, let me just link my server in the chat because people always forget that I have a server. They can just come to hang out when I'm not there. Robo, you should come and talk with us about Eladrin stuff. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on, you can work at the same time. I'm working. I'm doing Lackadaisy stuff.
Good times.
Oh, nice. Thank you. But you should also follow these people, which I will link into the chat. Oh my god. The day just got even brighter.
I'm here.
Is a Robo.
I saw you streaming and like first thing I heard is D&D and I'm like, yes, go on.
The first thing you heard was what?
D&D.
Oh, Devin, on your Twitter, that's your guy that has a lot of hearts
my
missing.
Lad.
What's the name of this thing? Is it Juliet? I forgot. I know it's a lady.
It is Jasmine.
Jasmine. I was near. Come on.
You were close. It was a pretty J name.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's I love my new overlay because now I can just go get Brobo. Yay! The dude.
Yay.
Dude.
Yeah, I like that you're talking about the changing of the seasons because Ellie does that a lot too.
Well,
But I
it's fun
think
that
I
she
said
does it a
them as
lot, but like my guy is stuck in winter. Well, was stuck in winter
yeah.
at the end of my campaign, so that was also like I like that they can change, but I also like for flavor reason, I'm like now he cannot change. So
Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, because like I saw like in the book that like they changed the fall when they feel like giving or charitable
mm-hmm.
or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know how I could like role play that or put that in, so I like changed it to like when she's like infatuated or like flustered.
Aw.
If she sees a really hot guy, she's like her face turns blush red and then she turns all red.
Aw.
Robo, that's so
That's
cool.
cute. I love shit like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there was a scene where I was getting one of the NPCs, and I guess just like in the morning, he's like working out because he's a soldier and he's like shirtless and sweaty. And just like, also, it's really funny because in this game, my wife is the DM. So I'm like, so I'm
So
like, oh,
did she describe
have...
it? Did
Yeah.
she describe it in like sultry details? You see him fresh after his workout, sweat dripping off of his brow. Or something
Yeah,
like
it's.
that. His muscles glisten in the sunlight.
You think wouldn't be weird because it's my wife, but it's even weirder. It's like,
Well,
I don't know.
that's even funny, or because
yeah.
then I think it means that Wu and Ellie could even get even more along because she has no chance of getting infatuated by my twig of a
Oh
character.
my god.
You're like, what's so impressive about that
Oh my
muscly man? I bet he can't even
Yeah.
climb a fucking wall.
I don't know
Ellie's so
why,
jealous.
but like, I kind of like made it like canon that like I don't know, Ellie is just attracted to just muscles. She's just because like we found like an archfey and like the archfey appears differently to each person. Like
Oh
they
no.
the archfey like looks like the most attractive person to that individual. So to me, like he was
This
like
is my
this
muscle
like
boy.
kind of aw, I like this guy.
That's my
He looks
muscle
so
lad.
friendly.
He is. His name is Bargo. Yeah, just showing off muscle lads. Although that's an old drawing.
I like him.
But old drawing, so I'm a little embarrassed to show it. But there he is.
He's such a good boy. I
Thank
like him.
you.
Oh, but
Sorry, I didn't mean
what
to cut
was
you
saying
off. I was
before-
just
No,
leaving that
it's
in.
okay. So like to Ellie, the archfey looked like this elven figure that was like just like super ripped and like kind of had like this. I gave him like the like in my mind I gave him like the Zagreus kind of swagger where he's like has like that like
nice.
shirt that's just like
I mean, that is some
teeth, like,
serious
cut.
swagger.
Oh my lord.
and just like
You made the correct choice. Let's be real.
yeah, and just like yeah, and like me and like the other player was like while we were talking to him, we just like we're just losing it. We're just like he's just so hot, and like my friend is like she's gorgeous. She's
Oh, I love
because
that.
like to her she the archfey looked like this really like buff chick that actually like looked like one of her past
Excellent.
friends from her hometown.
Oh.
And
Ooh.
I'm just like sitting there, just like we're just like whispering to each other. I was like, "Did you see that? It's like his V cut had a V cut. I don't know what to say."
V-cut. I love that. Oh,
Yeah,
I
it was
love things like that. I
fun.
love magical things that are like appear or do something different depending on who it is. I love
Yeah.
stuff like that. Like as much as
Fun.
with all the problems that are in Harry Potter, I do remember I liked that the love potion equivalent in Harry Potter, it like smelled different from person to person. It like smelled reminding you of something that attracts you.
Okay.
Something like that. That was like one. So that was one thing I did like. Or just like it smelled like something that reminds you of a person that you like. I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a fun thing. It's a little weird saying it out loud, but I did like that.
You did like what?
Oh, just I don't know. It sounded weird, less weird in my head, and then I said it out loud. I was like, I like that this potion smells different, and I'm like, huh, it smells like a person.
Other person.
Oh my god, when my character got like his ass ended to himself and he was like the cleric spent literally like a week like just swinging back together. At one point my friend like who was the cleric says like, oh, like she said, oh, I give I have a potion like I'm out of magic, so I have to use potion to finish the job. And like you said, oh, I hand this potion that smells kind of weird to like Woo, and like
Nice.
and my guy was like, he takes it and he's like, oh, what's that? This, and then he just remembered that this cleric, it's not the person you want to mess with, like distinguished beverage.
It's like, oh wow,
and the cleric was
what
like,
a fine bouquet of. Like you talk about it like it's a fine wine or something.
oh yeah, he's like, I was about to say disgusting, and then I just saw the face of my friend and I was distinguished beverage.
Good save.
Such a distinguished musk.
Oh my god. Musk.
It's got so many earthy tone.
You really, really shouldn't have.
But then for once he was like, nah kids, you don't have to play it for once. It really tastes like shit. Like, okay.
That's funny.
Yeah. What is this? I don't want to get hit.
Don't hit me.
Yeah, I like to play with that friend who did the cleric, but she got bored of the game. Well, like me, I also got bored of the game. Because our friends, I love them, they were a bit more aimed at more like fighting and like how, and like the meta in the game and like creating powerful builds to kick more powerful. Yeah. Which is great. Like, it's okay if that's what you want to play.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah,
like, I've never been good at that.
Yeah.
Like, we were more into,
that.
like, storytelling and stuff, so that's why our game was every Saturday or every Sunday, depending on if I was in a plane or not. Yeah! Yo, I swear, no matter the time zone, I was playing that game. I was at CTN the other day, the last year, and I woke up at, like, 3 in the morning, because I was in California and they were in Europe, I think. But I woke up at 3 to play that, no, at 4 to play that game before heading to CTN to do my job. That's dedication.
Yeah, goodness.
But yeah, I think that's like one of the hard things for like D&D next to scheduling is finding like the right party.
Yeah.
I think
like,
with the years, you just find who you want to play with.
Yeah, but it's always difficult. Scheduling makes that difficult. Like, you may have a group of friends that you really want to play with, but like
their idea of fun is different from your idea of fun.
Yeah,
essentially.
Like, I do have a really good group of people to play with, but scheduling is definitely it. But like, we basically are only able to play like once a month because, well, 2 of my friends in that group live in different countries. One of them is in Scotland and the other one is in Finland, and one of them is a nurse, so she busy.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. I was always like, we had some friends in Denmark, we had some friends in Ireland, some friends in France.
Nice.
I was never in the same country every week, so that was hard. But then again, I didn't let that stop me. I would just play at night if I had to. The only thing that would stop me if I was working while they were playing, I can just be like, I'm not gonna work, I have to play D&D, right? But the fun thing is that I had this game, but now that I think about it, I also had the Toon Boom game, which was on Thursday every night. We used to play every night on Thursday. But like, they knew I was traveling countries and countries, and they knew where I was. So sometimes they're like, wait a second, shouldn't you sleep? I'm like, shh. They're like, okay, we're not gonna tell your boss. And we just keep playing, but like, it was crazy hours in the night. But eventually, I did my job super great, so nobody cared that I was playing Dungeons and Dragons with the other colleagues. But it was very funny.
Yeah, as long as you're you're doing your job.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, as long as
whatever.
you're taking care of yourself.
That's what I like about Toon Boom. They're very trustful of what we do, and I appreciate it.
Aw. That's lovely.
Yeah, that's how my job kind of is. Like they don't really care how much time or where you like when you start. That's why I like start like at 11 my time.
Well,
As
yeah,
long as you
because
get your
you're
stuff done.
responsible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, this is a good example. It feels kind of like, you know, when you ever got a math test and it was like, show how you got the answer. I'm like, but why do I have to do that? I got the answer.
No.
I
Okay,
got the
honestly,
answer. I did the thing.
honestly,
Yeah.
I will explain to you why you have to do that. So, hi, my name is Z, and I am undiagnosed, probably dyslexic person.
Oh.
I say undiagnosed because I discovered it while I was finishing school, and my teacher was like, you know what, it's not worth it. Don't do the test because it's expensive, but you know, most
I think I remember
probably.
you telling me about this, yeah.
But when I was in school in math classes, I often didn't get the answer right. But the way to get there was right. So my teachers were like, the answer is not right, but every steps you did was great. So my teacher was like, I took the time to know what the fuck was going on in your brain. And she redid the whole thing. She's like, here, you inverted two numbers. I'm like, fuck! So this changed all the rest of the equation. So just because of one number where I wrote like 68 instead of 86, it ruined the whole thing. So the answer was not right. But she let me pass because she was like, you understand how to do math. You just... and she was like, you always do that. I'm like, okay.
Oh.
So yeah, as a someone like that, like I do appreciate that they look at the process more than the answer.
Gotcha.
There you go.
see. Yeah.
That's
Well,
a super nice teacher.
Yeah, really. I might be biased
like-
because I just don't. I get like more flashbacks whenever someone asks me to calculate the tip. You know.
oh, calculating the tip, that's not easy.
I know. Well, I mean, I have an app specifically for calculating the tip for me, because I just like I can't do that in my brain.
Oh, I always
Like,
just
gosh, a good
do.
teacher makes a massive difference. Oh, I'm sorry. Good.
I was never good at calculating the tip either, but I came up with a technique to
I wanna hear it.
calculate it.
Yeah.
Tell me all about it.
You take 10% of whatever you like spend,
How many
right?
percent? 10?
So like 10,
Yeah, you got out
10%.
for a second. Okay. I wasn't sure if you said 10 or 15 or something.
So like honestly, all you do is just move that decimal point to the left, and then you have your 10%, and then you take half of that number and you add it. So then you have that
Damn.
15%
Hmm.
of your tip. And that's
That's pretty simple.
that's what I've figured out because
That's
yeah,
a
no,
good
I'm
simple
bad
trick.
with like math too until
Meh.
my friend just told me that technique. I was like, oh, that you just made it look so much simpler. Make me look like an idiot. Thank you.
Yeah, my brain just panics whenever it's asked to do anything math related.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like,
Because I had
no.
a Z teacher.
Aw.
I have the opposite of Z's teacher.
Well, but it was not just my teacher. It's also, I don't know if that's a Quebec thing, but here, like, the teachers are supposed to look at if you did the calculating right. Like, if the answer is not right, but the way to get there is, you get, like, okay, so in Quebec, the answer is worth less points than the process.
Really?
So it's not just my teacher.
Oh.
Yeah, they figured out that a lot of people were missing the answer
Okay.
because of inattention like that. So they're like, if your student knows how to do the thing, like they don't check if the numbers match. Like that, my teacher did it just to prove a point. But like usually they just look if you had the right thought process. And then the answer is important, but like you're not gonna fail if you didn't write the right answer if your thought process is all right. So yes, that teacher was really nice, by the way, but like, teachers are just supposed to do that. So that's
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, no, that does change things because
That
I don't know.
changes a lot of things.
Yeah, because like
Me and Devin we're from Cali, right? I remember you
Yeah.
saying you're from California.
Yeah, well, I currently live in
Yeah.
California, but I went to school in
Okay.
Tennessee in
Oh, okay,
Maryland.
okay, gotcha.
But it was still kind of the same, where the process, or at least the schools where I went to, it was like you had to have the answer and you had to have the process. And if
Yeah.
you wrote down the answer but you didn't write the process, then the question would be marked wrong. But so basically, it wasn't just, oh, you get extra points you get more points for writing the process. It's you have to put down the process in order to get any points at all. It was like part of the answer.
My school was like that too.
Yeah.
But then again, this is for like high school and elementary school. I don't know how it is after that, like for actually like university and stuff. I guess in university it's a bit more important than like if you're an engineer, they don't care about your process. They want the answer to be all right, okay? So like I'm just saying, this is for like high school. Like they know that after high school you're not gonna do crazy math, so they're like, yeah, whatever. Thought I had to specify.
Yeah.
Remember, I still have to take one math class when I went to art school, which is like, why? I'm doing art school because I'm bad at math.
Well, I had to do math in 3D though. I'm pretty sure I had to do that.
I had to take a math.
Yeah, I had to
take like 5 art history classes.
5, wow.
It was a lot. And I enjoyed 2 out of the 5 because the other 2 was just like, here's a picture, memorize the date, the artist, and the title. Boop, next one, same thing.
Oh, that's boring.
Yeah, it's super boring, and I don't remember anything from those classes, so they were a giant waste of time.
I did super great with my history, art history class because I was playing Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, right?
Like,
I know that cathedral. I actually visited it during the weekend, I must say. And my teacher was like, "What?" So I showed her the game, and she was like,
"Wow,
that is so interesting," and she actually liked it.
Well, it's accurate for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember
people in the stream. If you got art history, play Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I learned it here.
I'll be back in a second. I need to go to the toilet.
Alrighty. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Assassin's Creed saved my life on a couple tests. So it's like,
awesome.
oh, I remember what year this was. But yeah, I took a class specifically that was like Italian Renaissance class, and that was one of the classes I liked because that was one of the classes where the teacher like actually gave a shit.
Mm-hmm.
And actually assigned interesting reading material. I read a book about Brunelleschi, who was also an architect. Basically figured out how to make domes in architecture. And he was also like one of the pettiest people alive. It's kind of funny.
That's funny.
Brunelleschi. It's a fun name. I think like the teacher at the first class was like, okay, my goal is that you guys will be able to name artists from the Italian Renaissance that aren't also Ninja Turtles.
Sorry, that was my phone.
That's
easy.
I'm
just talking about my Italian Renaissance class. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, but I was gonna say, I was like, you had to take 5 like art history classes for art school?
Maybe it just felt like 5. It might have been closer to 3 or 4. I don't remember I just know that there's like several classes that my brain just blanks out on because the teacher was just like, memorize this, memorize that, and thus I didn't really learn anything, and it felt like a waste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely had those classes.
But it was a lot. It felt like an absurd amount of art history. Which, I mean, normally I would be for. I'd be all about art history because I love history and I love art, so it makes sense to put the two together, and it makes a happy Devin. But you know, a lot of the teachers didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Only 2 of them did, and one was for the Italian Renaissance one, and the other one was for modern art, which I don't know why I took modern art. I don't typically like modern art. I guess I thought maybe if I understood it, maybe I would like it, but no. I just maybe hate it more. But at least the teacher cared. So, at least I learned something.
Yeah, I took an art history class in like community college, and I liked it a lot because
Nice.
like we had to do like a research paper, and what I did was I did 8 Asian culture influences on Western art. So basically, I did a lot of research on anime.
I was
Well, that makes sense.
nice. Have a whole slide about like Evangelion and Pokemon.
I actually did that for like another class. I took
Nice.
there's an English class I took which was I think it was the American apocalypse and like gothic horror or something like that. Basically, it was just like breaking down like apocalypse and like other like pop culture things and like in literature. But we had to do a research paper, and I did mine on Evangelion and like
Nice.
all the like religious like references that they make in it,
Nice choice. Nice
and just
choice.
the story in general. 'Cause I like
Have you-
Evangelion.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever watched Nadia Secret of the Blue Water?
No, I haven't.
I've known a lot of people who have, but I'd like to ask regardless. But basically, it was an anime that the same crew who made Evangelion made right before Evangelion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember because like the story is inspired by Around the World in 80 Days, and
Okay.
the basic story idea actually came up by Hayao Miyazaki. He came up with like the original concept for the story, and then the guys who made Evangelion ran with it. And you can kind of tell, like the first few episodes feel very Miyazaki, and then there's a point where it's like, oh, here we go. Now this is Evangelion. It's kind of fun to see like all the ideas and stuff in that show that are like, okay, I can see how this eventually developed into something that they used in Evangelion as well. And there's a lot of like water battles. I also like to think that whole series was practice for that scene in Evangelion where they fight like the water angel, because that scene is so
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
It's like so because they had
It's like one of my
so
favorites.
much practice drawing fight scenes in water from an entire series. But I love it. Yeah, it's about this girl who she has a necklace that's called the Blue Water, and it's like this magical
Whoa.
thing. Hello. Hey, hang on.
That's the boss.
Hello, Rhythm Box.
Music. Nice. There's also my favorite part about the series is that there's these 3 characters that are like Jesse and James from Pokemon.
No.
Yeah, there's like the progenitor of those guys, and they're so good. It's this woman named Grandis Granva who wants to own jewelry. She just wants all of like the big jewels in the world. She wants to be an international jewel thief because she has this tragic backstory about how she was a noble woman, and this man that she loved actually conned her out of all of her riches. So she's like, no one is ever gonna take them from me again. They're all mine. I love her so much. And she has these 2 henchmen named Hansen and Sansen. And like you think, oh, their names rhyme, they're probably just like a big joke. And they are. They're definitely comic relief, but they're also just really good characters. And they have like just a good friendship with each other, and I love them very much.
That's great.
Yeah, it's an interesting series. I don't know. It's one of those series where it's like, okay, watch these episodes, but skip these. Because there's like a weird filler arc.
I gotcha.
Yeah, there's a weird filler arc at some point where the animation and writing, basically the quality of everything just drops.
Oh no.
Yeah, but then it picks up again. It's an interesting series.
So, like, was this like a manga initially, or?
I'm not sure. I've never seen a manga for it.
Okay. I guess it's like the same with like Evangelion. Like I said, I don't think
Yeah.
there was a manga initially for it.
Yeah, I think it is kind of like the same situation. But yeah, that one's a little forgotten gem that I like to tell people about. It's like, look, This thing exists. And it has some cute, wholesome moments in it.
What?
I ended up getting... I went onto eBay and I bought some like vintage posters and stuff from it because I liked it so much.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, because like it's like same artist who worked on Evangelion, so it's very pretty.
Well, I was like looking it up when you like told me. It was like,
Yeah.
it's very much that classic like 90s style.
Oh, it's very
anime.
90s. It's very 90s. Something I've been meaning to do is I want to redraw like the main character Nadia and a couple others, like basically Nadia and the main villain. I want to like redesign them.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I think I could come up with some fun stuff for Nadia. Because her outfit
fun
doesn't make
idea.
sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if you'll see the bad guy. He had like the bad guy. There's like he wears this mask, which kind of reminds me of Adam or whatever it was in Evangelion. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I've seen it. It's like the face of the thing that's like constantly on the cross. It's like this big secret.
Oh,
wears a
yeah,
mask.
okay.
Yeah, so the bad guy wears a mask that kind of looks like that, and he's tall, and he's really intimidating. So you get all these like cool shots where he's like leaning in to like intimidate the characters, and he comes off as genuinely scary. But he also has this one detail about him that's very unfortunate. I don't know if I want to say it. It would like just kind of bring the stream
Kinda
down.
ruin
It's
it,
like,
okay.
No, I think
yeah,
it's
it's kind of
okay.
it's yeah. He has a pointy cap that looks very like a group that's not good, does bad things, very bad things.
Oh,
if that's enough to
right.
say-
Okay, I get
Yeah,
it. Okay,
that's enough
they
to
look
give the
like
message
ghosts, and
across.
they're not very nice.
Yeah, exactly. They wear all, and it's not just him. He has all of his henchmen all wearing the hood like that, and it's
Oh, no.
very unfortunate. And I'm like, oh, you all had a really good design, and then you ruined it. So I've been wanting to. I did redraw him at some point where I made it more like an executioner, like a Grim Reaper hoodie. So
Oh,
that
that's
way, because he has his whole obsession with death. So that way, like it fit thematically, and it didn't remind you of the
Ugh.
bad thing.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
That's
fun stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it is. It's one of those things.
That
That's
sounds
like,
like a fun challenge, honestly.
yeah. Like, but also like there are other really good character designs like Grandis and her boys. Honestly, their designs are great. I don't know if there's much I would change about them. And the other main character is this guy named Jean. I also like his outfit. I also like his design. He just looks like a guy who's ready for adventure to travel the world. So there's probably not those characters are good, but everyone else would be kind of fun to mess with the design.
Yeah.
There's a couple other characters. There's one named Electra who she didn't do much for me, so she could be a fun challenge. She was just like, you exist, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know.
Not a big fan of the color scheme.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Oh, that could be a fun drawing stream. Is just like redesign characters from old 90s anime.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I'll get to it someday. See, it's hard to recommend Nadia to other people because it's like, oh, this is good, but also keep this, and this in mind.
Yeah.
It's like, don't watch these episodes. Yeah, the main villain looks bad, and stuff like that.
This, but I swear,
Yeah.
besides A, B, and C, and D,
And some also E.
it's good.
Yeah, I feel like that problem comes up a lot when you're recommending an older anime, especially.
Honestly, this is kind of
remember-
a tangent, but like that's usually what I get when people try to recommend Game of Thrones to me. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, you know what? I don't think this is my thing.
Yeah, me
exactly.
neither.
Like, oh yeah, Game of Thrones, it's great, except the ending is terrible, and also this, and this character does
this happens, and don't get attached to any characters. And
Yeah,
Okay.
I
you
watched,
know,
I watched
maybe
very few
I'm better
episodes,
without
but
it.
each time I watched
just-
it, people just died, and I was like, that's sad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's,
and this extremely graphic thing happened, and then
Yeah,
this happened.
They're like, it's great, but like there's like this like graphic thing, and I'm like, you know what? I don't really need that in my life. I'll just have my fun anime.
Yeah, my friend was
You can watch
recommending.
your grown-up shows, I guess.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly. My friend was watching, he was telling me about a show, I think it's called The Boys, where it's just like this extremely adult, extremely
Oh, okay,
graphic.
yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah, okay, you know exactly. I think
Yeah,
so you
it's-
probably
it's
know exactly why.
Super like adult, like kind of like superhero, like
Super
show, like
adult, super.
kind of like on like Watchmen, like says. I don't know much about it, but that's the sense
I would say
that I get
it sounds
from
like it's even more graphic than
Than Watchmen.
Watchmen. I don't know. I mean,
I didn't even know Watchmen
considering
was
everything
graphic.
that happened to Watchmen already. I'm sorry. What'd you say, C?
I didn't even know Watchmen was graphic.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, it gets pretty graphic.
Pretty visceral.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this one character who's supposed to be like Captain America, but then he's like super, super, super messed up as a person.
Oh, no.
Let's see. What was it? I remember David was talking. David, a mutual friend of ours, David Blue, did he did a stream where he was just like drawing stuff, basically like talking about like how to draw in like retro anime style, and he was talking about how one of his early inspirations was Ranma. But he was also talking about like as much as Ranma inspired me, I don't think it's something I would want my kids to watch. And I'm like, yeah, I think I get that. There's a couple old anime tropes that are like, yeah, we're good without those.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, unfortunately, some shows just don't age well.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what else. I watched a bit of Has anyone watched Invincible?
I have not. I've heard about it. I've heard good things.
Yeah, it's good. I binged it the other night. It was good.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's another one. It's kind of like, oh, what if Superman was actually kind of messed up, sort of story. But it's less. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't go into it thinking, oh, it's not as bad. It still gets very graphic. But it's, you know, because you have to remember, Invincible was created by the guy who also created The Walking Dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can expect like that same level of violence, but now with superheroes.
Okay, there we go.
But other than that, still good. It's kind of a more, like, I guess, kind of an adult story about a kid who's basically got Superman powers, and he's like trying to learn how to be a superhero, and comes to grip with some of the gritty realities that would come with being with a superhero. Like, hey, sometimes you're not going to save everybody. And that's really tragic and sad. But it's part of the job. So stuff like that.
I've just been watching anime and Star Wars Clone Wars. Watching a lot of fun cartoons. But I've been watching an anime that Fishface recommended, which is Kids on the Slope.
Oh, yeah.
And I absolutely love it.
Nice.
It's basically like a jazz anime. It like takes like the slice of life kind of like high school kind of like setting. It's like set in the 1960s.
Damn.
But yeah, it's like I've never really seen like a series like that like super old. But like I guess it makes sense with like them like liking to play jazz and jamming every so often. And like of course I like a jazz anime because dude. But yeah, they just do it really well. Just like the whole like relationship between like the characters. There's a lot of great relationship, just like messiness that like is good. I like it.
Good times. Oh, Jackrabbit is Invincible.
What is he saying?
Oh.
He's saying that it was very gory and it freaked him out a little bit. That's incredibly valid. I can think of at least, let me see, there's like 3 or 4 scenes I can think of that I'm like, yeah, that's gonna freak out somebody.
Okay.
That's gonna get
I'll take a rain check on that one.
Yeah. It's good, but yeah. Yeah, like yeah, there's a couple scenes. They also the trailer, like they really did a hard flex on the trailer because they, you know how like a movie will be like, there's a part where like it'll show you like here's the names of all the celebrities that are in it, right? So the trailer for this show did it like 5 times. Like it would stop showing clips, just show names of famous people.
Yeah, I know Steve Yeun is in it, right?
Yeah, I think he's the main
Yeah,
character.
from Walking Dead. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
also the guy from Voltron. Let's not forget.
Yeah, he's in both.
Yeah, Keith.
That's right.
That is
Yeah,
true.
he's great. I love him.
Yeah.
You know
he's
how
the
they
main
called him
character
in
of-
French instead of Keith?
What?
A very badly pronounced French Keith. They're like, oh, it's a kiss.
Keith?
Kiss.
He's-
I can't even
Aw.
say it. It's really friends from French. Like we don't talk like that here.
It's like saying the word kiss, but weird.
Yeah. Kiss with like a French accent. Like kiss.
I love it.
It's disgusting.
Keith, you must own Bolshram. I'm not gonna do an accent. It's gonna
The what?
I'm not gonna. Whenever it's a bad time. Whenever I do accents.
Do it.
No.
The only one I can do is like the French accent. So.
Right. Oh god. Keith,
I can
you must
only-
own Bolshram.
I can only do the French accent from the Little Mermaid movie.
Oh, les poissons.
Le poisson.
le poisson. Hee hee hee, ho ho ho.
Exactly. Like I can only do accents that are obviously like making fun of something or very obviously fake. Even
Yeah.
then, I don't know. I can like I'll start doing an accent and then like somewhere in the middle of sentence it'll sound like I'm doing something else.
Yeah, I often make the French accent because each time I would teach in Paris and when I would come back to Toon Boom, my coworkers would be like, "Oh, tell us of your stories of your classes." And
I'm always afraid of doing something like that whenever I talk to, or if I watch a show where it has like a lot of British actors, and I'm afraid I'm gonna start saying something with like a British accent. I'm like, no, I didn't. Not.
But the thing is also that whenever I teach in Paris, I have to speak with their accent, otherwise they don't understand anything.
Oh.
But I mean, I take it as a joke, and I have the time of my life just speaking like them, and I think it's hilarious. And it means that they're gonna understand what I say, so that's great. Everybody wins.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, Jackson. Oh, so Jack only watched the first episode. Oh, then I know exactly which part freaked you out then. Yeah. The first scene kind of... The first scene's like, by the way, this show was created by Robert Kirkman. Just in case you forgot. Oh, goodness. I think that scene is the worst of it, but I think that's a matter of opinion. There's a couple other scenes where I think someone could say, no, that was worse. Because I will say, Invincible, because the show's called Invincible is because that's like the main character's superhero name. And I mean, they make this joke throughout the whole series, but it's a bit of an optimistic superhero name. He gets the piss beaten out of him a lot.
Aw.
Poor lad. He does his best.
Yeah, Robo, I'm done with my elf rig, so I'm so happy. I cannot wait to test it out.
Ooh, nice. I'm excited.
I was linked to it by a friend who was like, this is as bad as it gets. If you can stomach this, you should watch it. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
Yeah, whenever I teach in France, now that I remember it, I also... One of the reasons I also have to talk with them is not just because I think it's funny, it's really because otherwise, like,
They don't.
first... Yeah, my students, they just don't get it. And sometimes people are actually mean
Oh,
towards my
they,
kind.
they make fun of your accent?
Yeah, and it's just hard to get service as well, like in the restaurant and stuff. Because they're like, oh, how about you talk proper French? I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? Like, I don't understand what you're saying, and they just give you the wrong food. I'm like, oh my god. So like,
Oh my
but
gosh,
but
wow,
like,
really?
but like, honestly, like, it's on purpose. Like, it's not because they didn't get it. Like, sometimes they just, it's straight up mean. So,
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna say, I was like, that sounds like just straight up just being mean. I'm
and
like,
it's not everywhere. It's really just in Paris. I'm just saying. Yeah. Though I got it in Brussels too, in Belgium. Yeah, I did get that at Brussels too. But it was just an evil lady at the train station. So I think it was just because she was evil, not because she was from Belgium.
Oh.
Because Belgium folks are amazing, and they have very good comics. Just saying.
They do. That they do.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Thank you.
but I do say that in Paris it's very it's more common than. Like,
Right.
I'll be honest, it's pretty common. But I think it's because there's too many people in that city, and they're just all tired of each other, and they're just at each other's throat all the time.
Oh goodness. I remember when I'm trying to think, because I spent a semester in France. I think I told you about that. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I didn't tell you that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I spent it in Lacoste, France, which even the French people didn't know what I was talking about when I told them about it. They're like, "You are studying in the clothing, like the golf clothes store?" And I'm like, "No, it's a place. It's a little town." But yeah, I was there, and we did visit Paris at one point, which was fun.
Nice.
Because we went there for Angoulême. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been there?
Did I go to Angoulême? No, I did not.
It's fun.
I don't think I did. No, I don't. I didn't.
Well, for those in the chat who don't know, Angoulême is like this massive comic book convention
Mm-hmm.
that's held in France.
Oh.
So I remember going there.
It's like I
still
go
have
to Annecy every year, but I don't go to Angoulême because Angoulême is comics. So like I don't
Yeah.
do comics.
Yeah, my major was sequential art, so that's like comics and concept art, all that fun stuff. So that's why I was there, and I was there with my teacher, and my friends. It was a good time. I still have a bunch of the stuff that I bought from there, which is like some comic books and some figurines. I got a figurine of a Red Hot Riding Hood from that Tex Avery cartoon.
Whoa.
Yeah, the timing of it was funny too, because I remember walking around, they had like all this like vintage stuff there. And I was thinking like, man, wouldn't it be, because I remember seeing that cartoon as a kid, and I swear to God, it's like shaped my sense of humor into what it is today. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if they had a statue of something like that? Because I saw like statues of like other like Looney Tunes characters and stuff like that. And literally, the second I finished that thought, I see a guy put the figurine out on the shelf. So it wasn't even on the shelf for 5 seconds. When I came up, I was like, how much is that? Give it to me.
Wow.
Give it. Give me.
He was like, sir, you are probably a telepath. Because you knew I was thinking it, you put it up there, knew we gonna buy it, so
Wow.
here we are. So I got that. I think I have a couple Asterix and Obelix comics in French.
Ooh.
Yeah. Another comic that is also in French, and I'll admit, I don't know what it's about. I just thought the art was gorgeous, so I bought it.
Okay, so I actually gotta go.
Oh, we'll
But
see you.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. It's been super fun. You guys
Always
in the chat,
good
take
chatting
care.
with you. You too.
Yeah, it's always fun. I'll
Aw.
see you guys next time.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good times.
Good times.
Yeah. But yeah, Angoulême was fun. They had a museum that was all about like old comic book characters. So there was also stuff like like the original prints of Little Nemo and some Tintin.
That's cool.
Yeah, good times. Little Nemo is one of those comics where it's like it's so weird, but
It's the one with the bed,
it's
right?
funny. Yeah, it's the one about like the kid who's like he goes to Dreamland, and it's the kid with the flying bed.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yep. The one with that movie. Have you seen some of the pilots? Well, I don't know if they're pilots, but it's like basically some early animation tests for what could have been Little Nemo.
No.
I'll have to find them again and show you because I don't know if you've seen the Little Nemo movie, but some of the earlier drafts on what the movie could have looked like, they're gorgeous. And I was like, whoa! I mean, obviously the movie looks great anyway, but there's a couple, it's kind of cool. It's also cool to see like what could have been. That's one reason why I love concept art in general. It's just like, oh, what if they had done this? Or, oh, I see how they built up to what this character ended up looking like. I like seeing the journey of a story, you know?
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Alright, I'm ready to start drawing. Yay!
Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Little gif where it's like you and Onion fighting always kills me.
Yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
blur.
It's my first time cleaning up that character, so we're off for a ride.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. I know this character. What was her name again?
Mitzi.
It's been a while. Mitzi!
I thought she was
That's right.
Frickle's mom forever, and it made everybody laugh.
Oh.
Tracy, the girl, the lovely person who writes the comic, she was like, oh my god, you have to tell me more of what you think my story is, because I had no idea what it was walking into the project. And they were all in with the joke. They were like, okay, yeah, just embrace the fact that you know nothing about these characters.
That's funny.
Yeah. So I thought Mitzi was Frickle's mom, and that like Mordecai was like his evil father or something. I don't know.
Evil?
Oh, no! I thought that Mitzi was Frickle's mother. But like, hello, Louise Carradon. I've never seen you before, so hi. But I thought that Mordecai was like hired. Yeah, okay, yeah. But I thought that Rocky was getting Frickle into like trouble and like doing like crazy rogue stuff, if I may.
Well, I mean, that's
Oh
not
my god, it's
inaccurate.
Tracy! So I'm trying to remember this dumb thing I said before. So I think Mitzi was Frickle's mom. Rocky was bringing Frickle into crazy shenanigan thingies, but I think that Mitzi was not okay with like Frickle being stupid, so she sent like a bunch of people to get her precious baby back, and these people were like more was it? Yeah, that I thought the comic was about like Mordecai having to find Frickle and stuff, so and bringing home with guns or something. I don't know. And there was an owl, so I thought that somebody could shapeshift into an owl. So like, you know,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That must have been their face.
I like your version of events. Like I haven't read Lackadaisy in a very long time, but I still remember like some of the basics on like how the characters know each other and stuff like that. But oh my goodness.
Well, now I read it, so I'm okay. But at the beginning, I didn't read it.
I love stories of people coming into stuff and not knowing. I mean, because I did that too back when I worked at Skybound. I knew the basic premise of The Walking Dead, and I'd played the Telltale games, but I hadn't read the comics yet. Or like, I read the first issue of the comic, so I knew like the basics. Like, okay, I know who Rick is and his son and his wife and blah 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 blah. But then, you know, I read it more as I went on. Good time. I think they're releasing, I don't know if it's been released or if they are about to release, but they're doing a comic where it's like Rick Grimes meets Clementine. So that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to remove Robo. Robo is gone. Gone from the chat. Bye, Robo. Robo people, Robo. Robo Sardine, more like Robo Sard gone. I'm funny.
Sardine, more like Robo Sard out.
Oh, wait, that's way more better. Okay, good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job,
Thank
Devin.
you. I try. Robosard out. We should tell him that next time he comes back. It's like, hey, next time you leave, you need to say that.
There we go. Okay, time to clean that character that I've never cleaned before.
You got this. I believe in you.
Alright, here we go. Raw notes are done being here. Wow.
You
Just
are
keep
done.
coming.
There's there's tons of possibilities.
I think yeah. I need to draw Rebelsar.
Possibilities are endless. I don't know why I said it in that voice.
Alright, I think I'll start with the hair because that's usually the fun part.
Yeah.
Are you still drawing, doodling?
Ooh, yeah, I'm drawing Martin from the Magnus Archives, who I don't think I've drawn before, so this is a nice one. And he's with the T Pokemon, Poltegeist and Sinistea.
Yeah.
He has a whole thing.
Sometimes I keep asking just in case there's updates or for the new people who show up in chat who have no idea what we're doing.
Yes, we're on the Discord server, voice chat. So, well, there's two of them. There's two voice chats. We're on the live streamer one. Yes. Good times. But yeah. I'm drawing. It's nice because I haven't drawn Martin before, so that's fun. It's like I have a friend who draws a lot of Magnus Archives, so it's like I haven't felt the need to draw it because they keep drawing all the things I would want to draw, so I'm good. It's nice. It's nice to have a friend like that. It's like you're on the wavelength, so it's like when they draw fan art, it's like, oh, this is what I would have drawn anyway, so I'm good. I can rest. I can draw something else. Because you made this wonderful thing exist.
Yeah, I sent the invite. Yay.
Nice.
It's because usually when I would stream Lackadaisy, I was hanging out on the Lackadaisy server with the other employees, but if I do that, then I can't hang out with my friends that are not in Lackadaisy, so that's why I hang out on two different streams all the time. It's not always the same people.
Who's on the Lackadaisy account?
Well, the other artists that work with me, so from the Peg Bar, there's actually people you might know. There's Phue, Phue?
Oh, okay.
What it's called? Wait, I think that's actually the only one from the Peg Bar. Oops. But yeah, it's a lot of artists from Twitter and
Cool.
I don't know who you might know. There's Star Animation that's there as well.
I was just thinking I probably don't know as many people from this circle.
Yeah, it's a lot of the same circle of the people working on the Vivzy Pop shows, like Hell of a Boss and I forgot how it's called.
Very cool.
Fuck! Has been Hotel.
Yeah, Has Been Hotel.
That's a stupid thing to forget.
It's all good.
It's like so simple yet.
Oh, Has Been Hotel. Right up this has been hole.
Tell.
The has been hoe is Angel Dust.
That's true. I actually got my job on Lackadaisy for animating Angel Dust for fun on my
Really?
stream once. Yeah.
Hey. Oh, I love when fan art like lands people jobs.
Yeah, I think.
'Cause-
Yeah, on the Toon Boom Discord server, like one kid was like, "Oh, I want to apply for has been, but like I don't know, like." They had questions and stuff. I was like, I don't know how I can help, but so I just tried to animate like a little. I took a storyboard from Has Been. It was like the scene where Angel Dust is in the limo talking to the other character, which I forgot
right.
the names of.
Charlie and Viv. Oh, shoot, I forgot that. That's the name of
Vaggie.
her girlfriend.
Is it Vaggie or Vaggie?
Oh, Vaggie. Vaggie.
Vanessa
Yes,
or
you're
something.
correct. Yeah, it's Vaggie.
So they
You
were
got it.
talking in the limo. So I took that little storyboard and I animated a part of it just to try to explain a bit what made these characters special and the style of the show from the little I knew about.
Right.
And while I was doing that, there was like Fable, who leads the project, the Lackadaisy projects, was like, "Oh, hi," and she came to mainstream, and then we talked, and then I got a job. Yay!
Oh, I love when stuff like that works out.
Which is also funny because at the same time there was Greg who was like, "Oh, you should come and work with me on Hell of a Bus." I was like, tempting.
Oh wow.
But then I cannot have multiple jobs at the same time. More than two. I cannot have more than two jobs.
Right. Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself.
Yeah, but I love Lackadaisy. It was a bit more into my soft tastes. I'm a little softy, okay?
Oh.
I don't want to animate kids getting shot.
You go. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have anything against Hell of a Bus. It's just sometimes a bit too much for my little soul.
Fair enough. Oh, good times. But no, yeah, fan art is just draw fan art, kids. It's
Yeah,
a great
draw
way to
fan
move-
art is cool. It
Yeah.
brings you
I
joy
mean, like,
and brings you job. Oh my god. Yo.
Yeah, like of course, if you want to draw original stuff, of course, but fan art gets you noticed.
Yeah, but I think I made poetry, Devin. We
You
can
mean
get
what?
a shirt that says "Do fan art. It brings you joy and brings you jobs." Joy and
It
jobs.
does.
You know, it's the same thing. I want a
It
bumper
does.
sticker.
Yeah. Wendy Dog is asking about your Discord server, because yes, Z does have a Discord.
Oh my god, let me share it for the third time in the chat because it's
Yeah.
never enough. Never,
It's
never,
enough.
never
Never
enough.
never.
Yes, do fan art. Like nothing brings me more happiness. Than,
Yeah.
Well,
Fan art
a lot of
now.
things bring me more happiness than fan art, but you know, it's fun. Do it.
I'm drawing fan art right now. I'm drawing Martin and I'm drawing Magnus Archives and Pokemon crossing over. Live your life. Be happy.
Yo, when I go to convention with Fishface and we sell our art, a lot of what we sell is actually fan art of shows that we like as Pokemon people. Because we love
Nice.
Pokemon and we love shows, so yeah.
Oh, we're still thinking about doing that thing where we draw like ourselves as Pokemon trainers.
We have to do this maybe next week.
Ooh, yeah. I need to put some thought into that. Like what? I have so many of Pokemon that are my favorites. I'm like, which one would I pick? Which one would be my P? Caro took Noivern with theirs.
But
so I
but
don't-
remember, if you're a gym leader, it needs to be themed around a certain type.
yes.
So you can
Hello.
choose the type before
Hi.
choosing the.
Oh my god,
It's Fable.
making that loud ass sound.
What was that? It's
Why
a little
is it
hard
so
to hear you.
loud? Oh my god.
Oh, it's the. It's... Okay, so I'm gonna write it for you, Fable, in the chat.
One second.
Wait.
I'm bewildered by there's this like loud sound. Oh my god. What was that?
There we go.
It's
That's
our
fine.
music bot. It's the thing that puts music behind us. But you
Oh
have
my
to.
god.
But you have to right
I
click
was
on
like,
it
I
and.
thought it was my computer. I thought it was my computer was doing
No.
something.
You have to.
Yeah.
But now I turned it off.
Yeah.
But like you just have to right click on it, just like if it was a person, and you can shut it off.
Oh right. Yeah, we actually have a sound bot also on the Lackadaisy server, but I totally forgot that was a thing, so I was bewildered for a moment
I'm
going,
sorry.
what video is playing in my background right now that I have to stop like immediately. I can't like ruin Z can't get
Fine.
bopped by the copyright bots.
Oh, yeah. Well, copyright is always at my
All the
throat, so
time.
at this
Yeah.
point, I don't really care.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Well, nice to meet you, Fable.
Nice to meet you.
So
Yeah, I've been. I was actually watching Z's stream for a little bit, but I hadn't typed just yet because I needed to take a break.
that's good. Taking break
Mhm.
is important.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
gotta rest my arms. They've been
Yeah.
very fussy lately, so
Oh, no.
Yeah.
gotta be gentle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of stretching lately. I'm just trying to. I'm like, okay, you have a bedtime and you're gonna go to bed early, and like you have to do your soaks and da da da, and it's so aggravating because if you get hurt, it can take a while to recover.
It can take months and
Yeah.
years and
Yeah, it
never
can take a
recover.
while.
This is serious, kids.
Yeah.
Have a good
I have dealt
posture
with
and do
chronic
sports.
pain for a while.
Mm.
But yep, it's just if you hurt yourself, you got to stop.
Yeah.
You must stop. There's no, oh, I'll just keep drawing. It's like, no, if it hurts, you stop. And
Yeah.
normally I'm good about that, but lately, because I'm like, oh, I got to get the short done in X number of months, I've been burning a little bit too much of the midnight oil, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's coming to bite me in the butt. And I guess it was like what else was I gonna do besides work during winter and a pandemic?
Right, exactly.
But yeah,
Yeah,
so
normally-
Fable, who are you? What do you do? Because I don't think
Oh,
you've come to my stream in a long time. And I think there's new
I-
faces.
Yes.
And
I'm
I'm
your
meeting
boss.
you. I like to meet you. Sorry.
I'm not Devin's boss, but I'm your boss, I guess. Yeah.
Tell me things.
Yeah, I'm the director on Lackadaisy.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
They
Yeah,
come to my stream to judge my art.
I come to your stream to bully you.
It's automatic retake. Yeah, bullying. That's what you used to call it.
Yeah, it's bullying, yeah. It's just bullying you.
About just like their interpretation of Lackadaisy.
Well, once, yes, but that was really funny. Oh, the other person that you wanted to pop in, they are trying to get permissions.
Ooh, that's weird. I'm gonna
So,
try to help out.
Shoot
Who's the
her a
person?
DM.
Oh, Tracy. Yeah, I was waiting for her to come in so I could make her a crowned egg. A golden egg so that she can come and hang out with
A
us.
golden egg.
Now it works.
Cool, cool.
Is your YouTube, dang it. Gotta find it,
time.
man. I got it. I got it.
Just-
I
just
was just
picturing-
watching it during my panic. I was like, oh god, maybe it's coming through the video. And I like, and so I like closed the tab.
Picturing them. Again, it's that whole let me in meme. That meme is just
It's more like wait quietly at the door and wonder if maybe this is sitting there wondering maybe he's like, oh, maybe I'm just bothering them. Yeah, I'm definitely just bothering them.
Who?
it bothered me.
Wait, who thought they were bothering who?
But Tracy is always worried she's bothering people.
Oh my
It's
god,
like,
I'm the
no,
same. I
love
need
you.
to
Yeah.
fix that in my life.
No,
Because
I'm the same
apparently
way.
I'm less annoying than I think I am.
Same also, yeah. It's like, oh no,
Oh, no,
that's
you-
super relatable actually.
No, you are worthy.
But
That's
yeah,
the thing,
I
no,
feel you
no,
so
no,
much.
I
miss talking to you actually. I'm straight up, I miss talking to you. I'm like, oh, I haven't chatted with Z in a while, you know. So it was like, I honestly had forgotten that you had your own server because I put it in a folder, and then the folder, I have too many. I'm on too many.
But
servers
honestly,
now.
I expect it to be
Yeah.
forgotten. Like, I have this server to stay so that people in my stream can just have a place to hang out when I don't stream. And it
That
also,
is smart. Yes.
Yeah, it's more of a place for all of you peeps to hang out when I'm not there.
Yay.
But like,
You
if
know,
you
I-
just come on my stream to hang out, I don't expect anyone to keep my stream, my Discord
gosh.
server. That's the
I
catch.
think last time I saw this server, like it didn't have nearly as many channels. It's like a lot. It's got egg posting, pets.
Be-
What?
Okay, because I want this Discord to be more focused on art. I don't want it
Uh-huh.
to turn into a meme jungle. I'm like, if you want to do meme, go on Facebook.
Meme
go
jungle.
elsewhere.
I
Right.
love that.
It's just
No, I love that because that like on the Lackadaisy fan Discord,
Mhm.
that's a rule actually. They're like you can't post memes because it turns into a meme jungle, and I'm like, I want to know. It's like I'm now I want to go find what these servers are that other people are bopping onto because I'm not in too many general use servers. I'm in mostly friend servers or like the occasional like adult community server where it's like
Hello?
here are other people in the animation union. You know, they're not going to be posting a ton of memes there. I've not been in. I think I'm maybe in one server which has children in it. That's it. That's all I can think of.
Oh, Tracy's there. Hello.
Hey Tracy.
So, that was weird. It wouldn't let me in.
Now
Yeah.
you're here.
Yeah.
No, we were like imagining you standing outside the gate with your little hat in hand, going, "Oh, maybe they didn't want me, and I'm probably bothering them all."
But yeah, I feel you so. But yeah, so don't worry because the channel is really there for so that people can have a place to hang out. Because believe it or not, a lot of the people in my server in the chat and stuff, a lot of them don't have other art communities, so it's just a little art community so people can hang out. And
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah.
Like this is something I actually really like about Discord is that it's a lot more. It feels a lot more like a forum, and I think part of that is that servers I've been on, like there tends to be like senses of community, and yeah, just yeah. Then you can call people. It's the perfect forum.
Nice.
Yeah. Were you ever on forums like way back? This is like
Not
where
because social anxiety.
I was on RP forum for a long time. Mm-hmm.
It's the PHPBB for the 2020s.
yeah. It's like besides this, like what is there? Subreddits? I don't know.
Kinda, yeah.
I
But
guess.
There's not really a sense of community in a
Yeah,
subreddit,
community
though.
spaces on social media platforms tend to be kind of, you know.
Yeah.
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 Well, it's nice to meet you, Tracy.
Nice to meet you.
But yeah,
You
even
are
Devin
a
and I are
nerd.
also part of another like art community called like the Peg Bar, and that's kind of our hood where we hang out all day. So I thought I'd try to offer this to also the people on my stream because they kept coming and they didn't have a place to hang out after the stream. So now they have a place.
Nice. Well, that's cool.
And
I
yeah,
like
so
that
there's an egg posting thing because a lot of people were like, we want to post meme, and I was like, no. So the only memes I allow are egg themed memes.
May I offer you an egg
Okay,
this
that's
time?
good.
Because I'm all in for
I'm scrolling
compromises.
through it now. I'm scrolling through it now. It's pretty funny. There's a lot of eggs. Is that a My Little Pony in an egg?
What?
I don't know. I
Oh!
don't check egg posting. Honestly, it's for them,
Oh
not
my
for
god.
me.
Dude, that's 144
I
eggs.
see it. Oh. Oh
like that.
gosh. I
Wait,
don't
is
know how
it?
I feel about that.
Oh no, maybe I should check it more often. I don't even know where it is. Where is the egg posting server?
It's not bad.
Random stuff.
It's
Oh,
just-
random
oh,
stuff. Yeah, I get that off. I'm sorry.
I should put the egg song. I wonder if that still exists somewhere.
You and an egg. Okay, I don't see the pony egg.
You'd scroll up a little bit.
April.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Really, it's just a yolk with a face, really.
Yeah, it's okay.
The sound of disappointment in your voice, like, oh.
It's not nearly as salacious as it sounds. It's a My Little Pony egg.
Yeah.
That's all.
other one.
I'm gonna post a
It's
picture
a pony
of
that's an egg.
channel.
Oh my god, there's so many egg memes. I need to check it out. Maybe I'll check it out during the weekend and laugh
Oh, it's
of
the
these egg memes.
144 egg thing.
Oh, there's a One Punch Man egg. That's funny.
Yeah. That's an easy joke.
So
Oh,
yeah,
Marie.
the people on my community, they decided to be called eggs, so I just rolled with it. So like if they're not good, if they do bad stuff, I send them to the pan, and you don't want to go to the pan. This is like the
Bad egg.
timeout
Need
zone,
it.
but it's a pan.
Tracy,
Not
on,
eggs go to the pan.
Tracy, on your server, you need to come up with a fun fandom name now. It's like who on the server? What are they called?
The fur balls. Don't listen to me.
Oh,
Do not listen.
Okay, that just made me feel bad for myself and you and actual Cal.
So look at that. Make sure you read all the server rules carefully because before you jump into the chats, otherwise you'll get cooked and sent to the pan. And this is a picture of what happens to you if you're not good on my server. I pan you.
The naughty eggs.
So remember.
Lack of buddies. No, I'm not trying.
Oh no.
Oh, I always call the animators kittens.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because
Lack of buddies sounds like
crawling up my leg, going notes.
Lack of buddies sounds like you lack buddies. You are devoid of friends.
Yeah, forever alone.
No, Tracy, it gets better. Like it's like we make Lacka content.
Oh.
Yeah, so, yeah. It's hard to come up with something that doesn't like imply everybody's a criminal or something because we do like refer them as like speakeasy patrons and stuff.
Yeah, but
like,
this gets me to wonder.
rum runners and bootleggers and
Yeah.
What would the Lackadaisy character be if they were Dungeons and Dragons people?
Oh,
I think I already
That's a
asked
good
the
one.
question with like, I don't know, like maybe I feel Freckle could like, you know, Rocky's a rogue definitely, but like I think Freckle could be like a pally, like a good.
I
paladin.
could
well,
see-
I don't know, somewhere between like paladin and berserker, I think. For
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, it is like a paladin that could rage.
yeah, he's got
Yeah.
a bit of an anger management issue.
But Rocky,
I think Rocky's
more
more of a-
hard.
Rocky's a bard, definitely
Yeah.
a bard. Yeah,
Maybe he multi-classes.
yeah, he's gonna show up
Well, he
playing
attempts.
music and
Absolutely.
It's a bard trying to be anything but a bard.
he'd be like a low charisma bard though. Like
Oh. What about
This cat's
Mitzi?
rolled bad on everything, but
Hmm.
what are the different?
Mitzi's like trying to like relive the past, so I don't know, maybe like a necromancer or something.
Oh my god!
Cool,
I
yeah.
love it. Yes.
She wants her dead husband back.
Love it. Yes.
Well, that's what you just did it.
Hi, Renee.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
Renee. Oh my god, so many people. Wait, I have a question for Devin, before I forget.
What?
Was it you who told me the joke that like necromancers are just cleric that were too late?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god. Was that yesterday?
Necromancers are
Oh,
cleric that came too late because you're dead and they need to revive you.
That
Exactly.
puts Mitzi in an interesting place next to the Arboghasts. It's like, would they then be a cleric and necromancers, or? Well, no, they got the priest. What's no clerics?
he's a reverend, yeah.
Yeah.
Abelard, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I guess maybe Bobby could be the necromancer. He's a mortician, so yes.
Oh.
Oh my god, wait! I didn't know because I don't have an alert for it and I think YouTube didn't show me. But apparently Mesh Frequency super chatted $50. What? How did I not get a notification for that? What?
Damn.
Nice.
Congrats.
Yeah, but like now I feel so bad.
Do you have an audio splitter installed? Voice meter?
Me?
Yeah, well, because I have a thing where if I'm streaming, you know, I might have my headphones on so I can listen to music without it coming through the.
I don't
The microphone-
anymore, but I need to set it again. Like my brother is supposed to do that this week with me. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I'm using that, and it's entirely a free digital program, by the way. This thing that allows me to listen to you guys and also play music, but not get dinged by YouTube. Because it takes your audio and you can say, okay, this audio is going through this imaginary cable, and this audio is going through this.
That's what I do on my
imaginary
Mac, but I don't have it on my computer still because I'm too lazy.
Yeah, Windows systems, they don't have like a native way to do that, so you download a program that allows you to do that actually. Otherwise, everything just comes out through the same output.
Mac doesn't have it either. I needed to download something. It's called like Loop something. But which one do you use, Fable? I was looking for a good one. And maybe it's gonna help everyone else.
Voice meter?
Voice.
Here, this is a free program that allows you to split the audio.
That's amazing.
Nice.
So it's free. There is a paid version, but you can pay what you want. So a live stream chat.
I mean,
Here
if
we
I
go.
get famous, I'm gonna buy it, but...
Yeah, like and the free version is pretty good. If you want to use the paid version, like I said, it's like pay what you want, and it has even more options. So, but yeah, I found out about this, and it's pretty easy to use. So, yeah, I can actually listen to music and listen to folks on Discord and like stream to YouTube and a Twitch and stuff, etc. without like, you know, getting in trouble, because sometimes it's really difficult to like do a ton of work without like some music or some noise in the background. So yeah, this very helpful. It's very helpful.
Renee,
Sounds like it.
we'll be getting out of this stupid copyright-free playlist that I was always playing. The e-girl playlist.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the one
Oh.
that tricked me the other day with like it had like a bunch of mountain copyright songs and then one copyright song somewhere in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That was
What
evil.
I was getting at.
Oh, the Overwatch one.
Oh yeah.
The reason why I brought it up was because, unfortunately, because of the way the audio is split, like, I can't isolate browser-based noises from the rest of my desktop audio. Not without doing considerably more finagling that I don't currently have the time to do, or the
Right.
expertise. So, as a result, when I'm streaming now, I don't hear any notification noises whatsoever from Streamlabs.
Ah.
Yeah, because all those sounds are browser-based. And I can't have anything browser-based like playing and you know.
And
anyway,
on the
it's,
opposite, on the opposite, on my Streamlab, whenever I have a new subscriber, there's a super loud jingle that comes out, and I don't know how
Yeah.
to stop it.
Yeah, I miss
So
the
like out
sound.
of nowhere in my
I don't know
house, I'm gonna
what's
hear the
going on.
jingle, and
Yeah.
like I don't know.
It's so frustrating. I miss the sounds because I don't know like who has sent me what or whatever. I have to constantly manually check it myself, which is so distracting. It's like, no, I want my little boops and beeps back.
Bloops.
But
Damn it.
actually, I'm gonna make it play the jingles so that everybody can know what I feel like.
Okay.
Okay, wait, how do I do that? Oh yeah, I do.
I know
this.
it by heart.
Yeah, because it comes at random spots.
I think it happened once. We were playing or something. We were casually just talking or something, and it started sounding out of nowhere, and we were like, "Whoa!"
Well, now I know that I have to close I have to close Streamlab for it to like not work. But sometimes I have it open without knowing, and it's just like, oh, I found it. It's there. Media. Where is the sound file? Oh, there we go. It
doing
sounds
the-
like that.
So I saw you had you're working on the TPL for Mitzi.
Yeah, I did the TPL. Now I just did need to have a pose over to put it into the TPL. Where is it? That background is from Premiere, and it's an amazing movie, and everybody should watch it multiple times.
Yes.
Yes, I love Premiere.
Yay!
It's an HBO Max, I think it's called. Yeah, it's there. I haven't seen it yet. I need to pay for it, but I saw that it's available there.
So the palette is done, and I have the colors are all there. Only I just need to have a drawing to put it in there. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
Good times. It's so fun to clean. It's so like fluid lines and stuff. It's really great. My kind of character. Mm-hmm.
It's like
Mitzi's
cathartic.
good. I thought you would really take to Mitzi. And this is also one of those rare 4-character shots that is not a pain in the neck. They just sit there.
I mean, my
Oh.
worst scene had
Move
2
it all.
characters, so like, yeah,
Yeah.
the
Only 2
fighting
characters actually
scene.
move. And one's a blink. They just both blink, I think. That's it. So.
Nice.
And Victor is just his arm, isn't it? It's just.
Yeah. You don't even blink. Oh, is he the
He's
easiest
too
character?
tall. He's just like his head's out of the shot.
So really cut out of the shot that there's like quite a few times when I was doing board revisions and giving like notes to the board artist. I was like, oh my god, how do we keep Victor in the shot? This is everybody's sitting down and he's standing up and he's so tall.
He's one of those guys who would like, if his knees work, he'd always have to kneel in photos in order to like.
Okay, this will sound stupid, but the snake thing she has, it's not actually transparent, right?
No,
No, it's not. No.
Okay.
That's just to indicate what her arms are doing underneath of there.
Okay, I
That's
thought it
all.
was transparent. Oh man, crap! I
She
love
is
that
not
the shape of that
transparent,
arm.
No. It's not a gossamer fur.
Yeah, it's a fur stole, but
Yeah. It's made out of one
they
of her
didn't have the technology to make them transparent. In this way.
Have the technology for fashion.
You're supposed to now when they
Yeah,
definitely
well, wait for them to come back in style, and they're
transparent
made out of some
fur.
kind of weird floppy gel material or something.
Oh god.
You know, I want to wear the weird floppy gel. Are you kidding? Imagine like a stole, but it's made out of cush material.
That would be kind of funny.
Hey Devin, how is that drawing coming?
How's what?
How is your drawing coming?
Coming along.
I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah, I'm just having fun. I'm drawing a. I'm drawing a character from the Magnus Archives and Pokemon, just because that's what I feel like doing. And it's one of those drawings where it's like, oh, this is gonna be silly. It's not gonna be a big deal. But now, like, I'm into it. It's like, why is this coming out so well?
Yes, that's because it's fan art. It brings joy.
It is.
to the world.
Pure indulgence.
As it should be.
Exactly.
Hey kids, don't forget to flip your drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops. I
Whoops!
forgot.
Oh no!
No. Go into the naughty egg pan.
Oh no! Actually, Renee's been there by mistake.
No.
Can you tell us about your
Yeah, I've been there
experience?
It's funny because I went there once because you made me go there, and the other time was accident. So.
Oh yeah. One time I was actually mad, and I just sent you to the pan because I could.
Really?
I don't. Yeah, I think you said something stupid, and I just did something stupid after, and I sent you to the pan. But it was a joke. I wasn't actually mad. Oh yeah, you said TV Paint was better than Harmony, and I sent you to the pan.
Oh my goodness.
You know that's not true.
You brought this upon yourself.
It's okay. I like TV Paint too.
No, I hate it. That's the funny
Oh,
part.
I thought you said that she was reprimanding you for liking TV because when I said to her, it's like, yeah, you know, I like TV Paint. She's like, villainy. And I'm like, I like it for I have legitimate reasons why I like it. I just wish it wasn't so goddamn expensive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, use the software you want, people.
Yeah.
What are your reasons for liking it?
I like drawing with bitmaps, and the way the brushes worked in TV Paint were very, very good. They were more akin to other bitmap software. That said, I would probably only use TV Paint for rough animation or to get a particular look that's just difficult to reproduce in vector. Toon Boom is the strongest vector-based animation program I know. Its bitmaps are okay. It's not built around bitmap brushes.
Nope.
Yeah, so it just doesn't have as many options for brush building. So that's the limitation, basically. It's like what kind of project do you want to do, and then you choose the software that fits best with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, Toon Boom I think is worth it. So I've used Flash for years, and
Me too.
but I do not enjoy it. I've been through a lot of updates, and the draw feel has improved, but it still has so many freaking glitches and stuff. And I'd say the strongest thing about Flash is its ability to like nest symbols, and the whole symbol system is pretty good. But I don't know. I just don't like drawing in it, and if I can't draw in it comfortably, then I'm just not gonna like the software, no matter how powerful it is or whatever. So yeah. It's just a source of frustration. So Toon Boom, though, I can draw in it. It feels a lot nicer to draw in. I do also like its node tree system. Like, yeah, I think that makes it really strong compositing software too, which is really good. So we're going to use After Effects on our project too, not just Toon Boom. But that's the thing, is that we're going to be doing like a lot of pre-comp in Toon Boom before we export it out to After Effects, where we have like a few other tools that we can use to finesse stuff. But Toon Boom, I can do a lot of that. I can just like put the pieces together in like a different program later if I feel like, to make it just easier to use. But I'm looking forward to going over how to use Toon Boom comp with our compositor in about a week or so.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We're gonna be going over it, and we're gonna be taking one of the scenes that's already cleaned up with backgrounds done and everything's done, and doing some test comps to just like get our baseline. Okay, this is how it's going to be composited together, because we've built something like that and we've done a lot of tests for that, but we have yet to 100% a single scene with that. So all the tests are going to be applied, basically. So we now have months and months and months of experience with Toon Boom that we didn't have before. So it's a lot easier to consider and convey what we need in compositing. Like I can use the node tree. I did not know how to use the node tree before this project.
It's your
Nice.
friend.
Yeah, Z largely taught me. Yeah.
Z is
learned a
good
lot.
to have around for Toon Boom.
Z taught me how to node tree. Nobody can node tree like Z. Ashley Nichols helped me with some early compositing tests.
Oh, nice.
Some early test animation, and we cleaned that up, and then we did some tests with a After Effects composite, and also a like compositing just in Toon Boom. And Ashley built a little preliminary node tree for that we were like, okay, this might do well to like give to the cleanup artists so that they can break everything up and it's easier to composite later. But Z came in and was like, no, I can do you one better.
Ew, I didn't say it like that. I said, hey, can I fix your thing a little bit? It's a bit broken.
We were originally going to be doing a lot of extra compositing work in After Effects, and we were basically kind of splitting everything down and then figuring out how to piece it together in After Effects. But Z was like, no, there's a way to actually build the tree to do all that all together. And yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Cool.
Z, I noticed I like this idea. You were cutting off the hand at the bottle with the little magenta stripe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because the magenta stripe, we're gonna turn it off in the end.
Yeah, I know.
It's the
You
same
told
thing we
me
did for Mudikai.
Yeah, it's just like when you render it out, you turn the alpha off. And I was like, that's so smart!
I did it for her gluing thing here.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see it in the stream, like in an hour.
I did, yeah.
But I'm glad that you like it. Maybe I should make a tutorial about it.
Somebody asked me about whether or not we were gonna layer the gun over the hand on one of the characters. And I was like, I think you'll have to line it, but you just lined it with the color we're gonna turn off. And I'm like, oh, that's smart. That's very smart, because it'll make coloring easier later.
Is the bottle transparent?
The bottle is... No, it's gonna be solid.
Good.
Yeah. So we actually have a 3D model for that. I know you're not a fan of working inside a blender, though, so I might be able to do that one. So... I think
we'll see. But like, anyway, it's just because of how I split the arm. So like, under the bottle, the arm is just this weird thing.
Yeah.
So, whatever.
Yeah. The bottle will be... That 3D render, they always have like a fake outline on them.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're rendered out as a PNG sequence, and the particular shader they have kind of matches the character styles, basically.
Okay, but yeah, but
cool.
I was asking if the 3D bottle was going to be transparent or not in the render.
Oh!
That's...
No, it's not.
Okay.
That's what I was getting at, is that we have a 3D model, so it's not transparent, basically.
Okay.
like the shader doesn't render out as transparent, so we don't do that. We have had some shots where you can like see liquid flowing around inside of it, but you don't need to do that. So.
What is this? There's a hidden Rocky in my scene. I was like, what is
What?
this?
Huh?
I was like, what is this? You're gonna
Oh my
see it. But then it's
What?
like, it's
What
getting
is
near.
Play it. Go ahead. No, keep going.
It's getting near.
Oh,
What?
Go ahead, play that.
I love it.
Okay, I have to make it play now. I didn't. Oh my
welcome to
god.
Margin
Oh my
Doodles,
God.
everybody.
such a good face. It's like he's gasping for air.
Missy's trying to have a moment here, and Rocky's just...
Rocky's like, hey, look at my face.
All right, I shall do what I have to do.
Please. Now you have to clean it up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? See, are you gonna put it on the layout overlay?
No,
Okay.
I'm just
Because
doing my
it
job,
reminds me a
really.
lot.
I'm just doing my duty. That's what I have to do. I must clean all.
This is my job.
And don't forget, the bottom lip is always thicker. Oh fuck, it's not thick enough.
Oh my god.
It needs to be thick. Oh fuck,
Eek.
not like that. Thick under.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
It's my duty.
Do you think Z resents me in my notes? Maybe just a little.
Oh my god.
Is the lip thick enough? Yes, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh my
Those
god.
tiger lips.
And remember, the backside of the hair is gray, you fucking dumbass. Yes, it's me! I always forget. I think in
Oh my
every
God.
scene that I had of Rocky, I always put the back of his hair, the wrong color.
Am I witnessing some workplace drama?
No, actually no, really not. It's just me being goofy, honestly.
Good.
Yeah.
Working like a daisy, it's fun. I love it.
Good.
If I didn't like it,
No.
I wouldn't do it, because that's how I roll.
No, I'm sure. I knew it was lighthearted.
If anything, I was like, he was like, this bit frustrates me. Like, oh my god, what can I do to help? Please let me know.
But that's why it's a good
Aw.
production.
Don't want it to frustrate you. So that was a good move too, because we discovered a flaw in our approval process. You see, when I approve animations, I think I catch everything. However,
It's so
apparently
easy to overlook the stuff
it's
that you just
so
take for
easy
granted.
to
You
overlook
just-
certain things.
It is.
So boys were missing buttons. They were
No.
missing like lighting. They were missing. There'd be occasionally something would just slip. It was always something really easy to miss, like one marking or one button or something like that.
Yeah, we had to
so
make a
Z got-
checklist and then.
Yeah, Z was like, I had to. I was pointing out that Freckle in a shot that his markings were wrong, and Z was like, this is very aggravating. I have to go through and fix all this, and I was like, oh geez, oh no.
Well,
Okay,
Aw.
how can I solve this? Yeah.
And it was not so much about being like frustrated and stuff, because like animation is animation and I understand the stuff.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
just really worried a lot, because like I don't mind these things, like, because
Mhm.
like Lackadaisy is not my first job. Like, I mean,
Mhm.
it's not my only job, so I'm like, okay, it's fine.
Mhm.
But like I didn't want this to put like the project late and stuff if we were having to delay and stuff, so I was really
Yes.
worried.
It-
And-
Yeah, no, if
it's
we were
important
still
yeah.
struggling with that when we brought on all those cleanup artists, it would have been a nightmare. So
Yeah, we thanks to you and working with you, we were basically able to field test like how everything was doing. It's like, okay, how's this going? Very early on in the process. And that's made it a lot easier for everybody else. So
yeah, no, thank you for
because
being
we have-
patient with us.
Yeah, thank you so much. So because of Z's, going like, this, I was like, okay, what can we do? Clearly I'm missing some things. So we implemented quality control. So we have another person who just looks at checklist and looks at the animation frame by frame and goes, okay, this is missing. So any little missing marking or stripe or button, nothing will be missing without somebody knowing it. And you'd think that I would catch it, except that I am juggling about like 10
We have
things
so
at-
much things to do.
Yeah. I have a lot of stuff to do. So
It's also like it's easy to get
Yeah.
distracted by like ooh the pretty motion and everything, and you're like you're looking at that and the acting instead of the tiny little details.
yeah,
that-
frequently I'm paying attention and I'm giving comments about the acting and like the timing of things and like how the arcs are and being like, hey, you know, have this bit stay on a little longer, cut this frame here, you know, stuff like that. So I get so focused on the forest that I miss the trees. So it's important to have like another pair of eyeballs that's like entirely focused on one thing and one thing only. Does it match the model sheet? And all she does, all they do is just go, okay, this button is missing. Okay, this ear looks off here. Okay, what about here? So any model thing that I missed, they'll catch. And if I don't catch it and they don't catch it, then that's some kind of miracle now, because we have not yet had a problem with
Yeah.
stuff just being missing anymore. So a two people filter team, basically.
Nice.
Great, yeah.
Good system.
Yeah,
That's why I
so-
love working on Lackadaisy, and I love
Mhm.
everybody on
That's really
board.
helpful. Yeah.
Aw.
But yeah,
I need
so
to apply that.
now the scenes aren't like missing buttons. Where's the R? Where did the stripe go? Which drives Z crazy. Now, nobody needs to deal with that. To save everybody a lot of aggravation.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
But yeah, that's
because it's not anyone's fault. Like even when me or like anyone else do cleanup, like we forget stuff as well. So like we also have somebody to watch our stuff after. It's just like
Yes.
sometimes you see your scenes so many times that you're like, I didn't notice that Rocky's
Yep.
back up.
Yeah.
and it's like
Yeah,
needing a
was not the right
proofreader
color.
to write.
Yeah.
Just
It's like my job is proofreader as much as like acting note or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So that so thankfully though, cleanup has been pretty on top of things. Like they've been really liking the level to which things are tied down, which is appreciated, and they've also been liking, you know, the fact that there's not pieces missing. Because some of them that are used to doing cleanup, they're like, oh, everything's there.
Yeah.
all the arms and legs and everything.
Well,
Wow.
oh yeah, you'd be surprised.
I know. I know. I heard stories about
The scary
aspects
stories.
and- yeah.
But yeah, so I really appreciate the help, Z. Yeah, I miss talking to you. It's been a little bit. You've
Yeah.
been so busy.
Because I took a little break from Lackadaisy
Mm-hmm.
to do something else.
Yeah, dude. I good, because it's like I saw you were doing some personal stuff, and I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, when I saw the cleanup team happen, I was like, well, time to watch them go for a minute, give
Yeah.
them some commands, and then I'll just jump back.
Yeah. They're basically getting trained up for a bit there. They all picked it up pretty quickly.
I
though.
know, it's so great, so impressive.
Yeah.
You peeps made a nice choice choosing these chosen ones.
They're
The
pretty
chosen
good.
ones.
Pretty good. I got a lot of really good demo reels from people, and these were some of the strongest people I could find out of that. It was difficult not to hire even more, but A, I only have so many licenses to give out, and then B, you gotta train them, and it's like I brought on like 20 new people, 20, 30
Nice.
people? I forget. That was a lot of people. That's been several weeks of a massive amount of notes. Oh my goodness. So
I'm used to being able to click to the model view to get the color, but like it's not done yet, so I can't click it. It's so frustrating. I cannot wait.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's just like the excitement. Like I cannot wait to actually do it.
Yeah.
After this drawing, it'll be done. That's the front, but not this
You'll
side.
still have to
No.
isolate like her mouth and eye and stuff though.
Hmm?
Well, because that one frame doesn't have all the pieces of her. See, like her, you don't see her. Her eyes are not open there. And
Yeah.
So you'll have to do like a mouth thing, just like how there's a separate eyeball usually.
Yeah,
Separate tail.
in the sheet, I like to put the mouth, the eyes, and the foot separately so that you can just click on them easily.
Yeah.
Because
Fair, yeah.
otherwise the eyes are so small, you're like, oh, I can click them.
Yeah,
So
you have to
make
like
them
zoom in and out
super
instead of just like work
big.
with a 9x12 space by default.
That's the
Well, what is-
eyeshadows.
16x9, that's HD.
Yeah.
9x12 is a piece of paper. I guess that kind of counts too, though.
And Renee, what are you up to?
This is between all of us. I'm doing overtime. Don't tell anybody. I'm just working on a model.
Hear that stream? Don't tell anybody.
Wait, how did I call it last time? Overwork.
Overwork, over shift. I think it was the other one. No,
Yeah.
oversight. I think was the other one.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's funny. I do it too. I'm just cleaning up something quickly, and then I don't know. Wait, I need to play with your rig. Let me download.
Where?
But yeah, I'm actually done. As we speak, I was just
Good
finishing
job.
Nice.
yeah, just cleaning up a little bit, preparing the model sheet.
Good times. Love a good model sheet.
Yeah.
I love how the animators animate Mitzi. It's so soft and so fun.
Yeah. This one's Nyx, and we have Robin
was-
did
yeah,
a-
that's very good.
yeah.
Mitzi.
Yeah. There's some animators where I'm like, you do this shot. You're like, for the epilogue, I finally finished putting together the animatic for that one, and I handed it out. I was like, I have 3 people in mind. You, and you do it.
It's funny how like certain animators are just like seem to take to different characters, just because of the way they move and the way they,
Mhm.
I don't know, their construction, I guess, just like
Mm.
appeals to their sense of style better. I don't know. It's cool.
So fun. This is fun because it's soft and fun to draw.
Good times.
Nox says hello. Oh my god, Renee, why are you? Oh, because Nox wants to blackmail you. I'm like, why are you so angry? So angry. That's the angriest I've seen you in a while.
No, it's just a silly angry.
I know.
Still the angriest you've seen him in a while, even so.
That's actually not true.
I have 2 kinds of angry. I have the funny angry and the funniest angry.
Right.
Ah, fun, fun, fun.
Fun for fun for fun. Yeah.
That was cute.
What was?
What was
Is
that?
that fish face?
Oh, the noise I made.
That was super cute.
Oh, yeah. I had a little alarm that I set to remind me to clean my cat's litter box, but
Oh, that's
Oh.
I already did that earlier today though, so I'm good.
good job.
That was my
Yeah.
chore for today too. Emptying litter boxes.
Okay, Z, here's the doodle I've been doing.
What's that, Tracy?
Huh?
You have cats?
Yeah, surprise, I know. Shocking.
I had no idea.
I never would have guessed.
I thought these furry creatures were a species of your own creation.
Yes, they're totally alien to me. What are these things?
Oh, that drawing is so cute! Oh my god! Can I?
Ew.
I was gonna say, can I show it on stream, but it just popped up. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh my god!
Seriously.
Oh, that's so cute.
Thanks. That's the one part that's finished. Like, you zoom out, and there's like a little tea party going on with
Oh my
like
God.
other Pokemon.
I love it so much. Wow.
Cute.
You know that's the kind of drawing that would make a nice wallpaper. Like it's just well composed. It's nice.
Aw,
It's
thank
cute.
you.
No problem.
Could put a nice background in there. Little outdoor tea time somewhere.
Mm-hmm. The joy of coloring the first cleanup and seeing that you didn't forget anything. This is great.
So good.
Thank you. Alright, so I guess that this will go inside the template until we have a better drawing. Yay! Where is the template? Where is the template? There it is. Yay! Oh wow, it fits perfectly. Oh wow, this is perfect.
I love that key pose.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot one spot. Oh no. Don't tell Fable. Oh no.
Oh, what?
No.
D.
No.
For shame.
Don't fire me.
I look away for 1 second. I look away for 1 second, and then I overhear. Don't tell Fable.
Oh, for
If you
real?
had just not said that, I wouldn't even noticed.
It's like
What happened?
whenever my boss says something,
Yeah.
she's like, "Oh, I have to talk to you," and I'm like, "What did I do wrong?" She's like, "What the?
Yeah.
You're fine." But it's all jokes.
It's that immediate sense. Yeah, it's like even if your boss is like the nicest person in the world, whenever your boss is like, I need to talk to you, it's like that sense of like, oh, I'm being sent to the principal's office. And
Yeah, you just rethink of everything you've done during the last like few hours. You're like, "Oh my god, did I do something?"
it's like, what have I done?
That's why if I want to talk to you, I'm probably going to say bluntly, "Oh, this is what I want to talk to you about."
You know, I
Yeah,
think that would
that's
shave off some anxiety. I think that's a good way to do it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because
Can
like
I see that
usually.
my office thing is ominous, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
I,
Can I see you in my
remember,
office?
I remember at school, I had a really stern teacher, a math teacher, and I was really bad at math. So I thought I was getting a bad grade. And she was like, I need to talk to you about something really important. And she,
Oh my
like,
god!
I was like,
Oh, no.
okay, do we talk about it now? And she's like, no, at lunch. And that's like 4 hours from now.
Oh no!
So I'm
So
like,
Oh,
you think about it for
sweating
4
bullets.
hours.
Just let you sit in your anxiety?
Oh.
Yeah, I was sweating bullets. And
That's
then
so
when I
weird.
sat down with her, she's like, can you draw this? And I'm like, oh, sure.
It's because you know, like I work for like Toon Boom, right? So like usually when my boss is like, I need to talk to you, it's because I said some dumb shit on Twitter or something.
Oh, no.
Well, the last time was because of that. I shared a meme that I shouldn't have, and then
Oh,
people were
no.
kind of mad at me because I didn't know
Aw.
that the guy was smoking weed on the meme because I'm not good at these kind of things. It was like
Aw.
good guy Greg or something, being like, and the meme said like Toon Boom looking after you. With their cool features, and it
God.
was good guy Greg, but then people were like, he's smoking weed. I'm like, oh, I didn't know, and they're like, you shouldn't. I'm like, okay. So now I don't share any meme with Toon Boom, so sorry guys, I'm never doing this again.
Oh.
No, instead I send them. Instead when I find a good meme, I send it to Colin Onion Skin, and he shares it for me.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's a loophole right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's really funny. I didn't know he was smoking weed. It's such a cute. Really? After 420?
Oh no, that was like years ago. I don't remember when it was, but. No, I think it was. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, totally. Yeah, I made a oops, so now I'm better.
You made an oops.
But like, you know, I'm pretty clean on the internet. Like I usually am very careful about stuff like that. I really had no idea the guy was smoking weed.
I try to be careful-ish.
I feel like you don't.
What?
Do you even swear that much? Come to think of it?
Can we get
I
a
find myself
tabernacle
censoring myself on your
collage?
stream.
What did you say, Renee?
I'm sorry.
Can we
Nick,
get
go
a no? Sorry. Can we get a tabernacle compilation?
Tabarnak.
ahead.
But yeah, so usually, especially in French, I'm a sour. I'm a sailor mouth. I swear all the time. Yeah.
But not in English.
Well,
I
I
mean-
guess my lingo is a bit more limited. Like I only know fuck, I guess. Which is not even a bad word here. Like we say fuck all the time and it's okay in French, right? But like
Really?
yeah. Something can be fucking nice. And something can be fucking sweet. But then when I say that in the US, people are like I'm like, okay. That was me at CTN.
yeah.
Don't say it around the children.
You talk to most folks our age would be just we get it. But
Yeah,
older
exactly.
people, oh, no.
But like, you know, I worked in a summer camp for 10 years. I know like it's important. Like especially when you have a YouTube channel and people look up to you, you're supposed to pay attention. So that's what I do. I do pay attention. But not on stream. Stream is a different ground. But yeah.
Good times.
I think animators by default are sailor mouths.
That makes sense. That tracks.
I have a question about my scene.
Yes.
Okay, so now I zoomed in, so you're gonna see it in 5 hours.
Mhm.
But you see that little color, that the snake thing in
Yeah, that would be the yeah.
in here. So like this needs to be dark or light.
Yes. It looks like that. That's like if you continued the line down, I suppose. But so if you see on the other side, like what you did there.
Yeah, if you continued that like that middle line, that brown line, like down. If you
Okay.
well,
Yeah.
you could like if it went more to the right.
What an aggravation. See all the extra work I have to do? I have to draw a line. Oh my god.
Yeah, if it just like arcs down.
Oh my god. No, maybe not like that.
Humanity.
Just all the way down.
Like all the way to.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
That's it.
fine.
Oh, the aggravation. There we go. Now that's better. Now that makes sense. Now it's pretty. I love it. It needs to be a bit thicker, but that's it. Yay! Little tiny bit thicker. And now it's the fun part where I have to do the other drawings. Yay! Oh,
Very
that's a
nice.
cool one. Oh man, she's so done. Love you, Mitzi.
Mitzi is a good.
And just so that people in the chat don't are not confused, no, I will not paint every drawing after I cleaned it. But it's important to clean the first one so that you can see if you made little mistakes, because you don't want to clean up the same mistakes.
I
over
actually
again.
did notice a mistake. The pearl in her ear, is that supposed to be right behind the ear flap, Tracy, or would it go in front of it?
It should be in front of the ear flap.
Yeah.
Because it's
Wait, what? This one?
See that pearl? Yeah, that should be in front
it
of the
should
ear flap.
overlap the back part of her ear there.
Oh my god.
So it should be in front of it instead of behind
There
it.
we go. I'm gonna redo it. It's gonna take a second. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back to like a cleanup ASMR where you can just watch beautiful lines happen.
Magic.
Welcome to Lack of Cleanup.
Magic.
Beautiful lines happen.
Well, I don't
Looks
remember
like
who,
a
but
happy
somebody
little
in the
line.
chat once said that it was like cleanup ASMR. I'm like, okay.
It is
I can
relaxing to watch. I do like watching you clean up.
Yeah. See that being a thing.
I'm glad that you all enjoy it.
We're gonna draw a nice, clean, happy little line right here.
Teach me a little bit about how to use Toon Boom too. Like, I hope to get quite that good at pencil work.
Well, there's some things that I saw by watching other people work as well, so.
Yeah. It's hard to figure it out on your own without any guidance whatsoever. You can, but it's not fun.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna do the end now. Yay.
So I think the other thing.
Well, I'm
Also,
gonna send you a
See how
picture.
one side,
Hmm?
you see how one side of the head has that light brown.
Yeah,
bit
I was
with the-
gonna ask. On this
Yes,
side, what
I also-
happens? Is it this color that goes there? Like that?
Yes, I think. Yeah.
Because I don't have
Tracy?
the other side, so I wasn't sure.
I think the lighter color highlight would be the middle part. Yeah, more like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah, that would just be brown. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Fantastic. There you go.
Good. Okay, I thought the highlight was just on one side and the other side was darker.
I
But
think
that's
the
just because it's
inside,
under.
like, if
Yeah.
you think of it as like, yeah, the inside part of it.
Oh, I'm so
Has-
dumb.
has
Now I
that-
get it. Okay, now I get
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
you're seeing like the part closest to her face from this angle has that same color, so that would be like it's almost like if you think of it as like being like a
Yeah.
three-dimensional object kind of just.
No,
Yeah.
now I get it.
It's like how we on like the inside of a jacket we color that differently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even though it's all the same color technically, it's like the same idea.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now I can just continue. Yes.
Mhm.
Da-da-da-da-da. So people wants to learn how to clean. Remember, the onion skin is not your best friend. It's not.
No.
I don't know why I saw Colin disappearing slowly.
Colin?
Yeah,
He's
because
there?
he said onion skin.
Oh.
No. I mean like as an onion skin.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Colin. No. Oh no.
It's a visual joke.
He's actually awake. So maybe he heard us. Maybe he's watching. But yeah, I didn't say it, but thank you for hanging out, peeps. It's fun.
Happy to be here.
Of course, it's really fun.
Now the fun part begins where I can actually flip and have fun and do stuff. I love cleaning up her little hands. It's so cute.
She's got little kitten mittens.
Little tiny paws.
Oh.
Who said that? The little kitten mittens. That's so cute.
That was me.
Babel.
So that's why her name is Mitzi.
Oh.
Kind of, yeah. Actually, her name came from an actual cat who was a polydactyl cat. We adopted her, and we didn't want to give her the name Mittens because it was just too cliche. So we're like, how about Mitzi?
Aww.
Cute.
That's adorable.
Why doesn't Mitzi have 5 fingers then, Tracy?
I should have given her.
You could have gotten away with
It would have been a little distracting, I think.
No,
She was
but
just like the
imagine
only
if
character
somebody
with
comes
extra
up
fingers.
Then it becomes really funny. Like, hey, why does one character have 5 fingers? It's like, well, that's
It might have been
about
funny, yeah, if I did that and like just people just maybe a few people would notice.
We do have one of the background characters is actually a polydactyl cat.
Oh, that's true. Waco, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Drawing and cleaning up hair is always the funniest. Fish face always makes fun of me for that.
I am bad at cleanup because I get obsessed with thinking. I can't just do it and not redo the line like at least 5 times.
I could get that.
Yeah. I'm terrible about it. So cleanup takes me way too long. I loathe cleaning up my own work. I'm like, are you sure you don't want just rough? Does it have to be in color?
I think thinking too much about just making everything clean. I think it's a problem I've had since I was a kid, because every time I catch myself just like needling too much, or like I'm zoomed in too close and catching like details that no one would notice otherwise, I like.
Yeah. I'm getting like way too overly finicky about like whether the line is quite this thick or quite this thin.
Right.
Yeah.
But
But that's why I think I like watching it. I do that same thing. I zoom in way too close and then I fuss over like lines and things like that. Like if it's just a little bit messy, no one would even notice the difference. But that's I think why I like watching cleanup is because the lines are so like definitive and deliberate, and mine are also like insecure.
Oh.
Insecure inker.
No.
Yeah, I draw generally pretty hairy, but I'll get my animation work tied down fairly tightly. But I don't like to do it. I don't like to clean it up. I hate it so much.
Oh.
It's because I get so obsessive over the details, and then I'm also scared of like big flat negative space.
Yeah.
It's like I know that there's gonna be color there and it's gonna look better, but like for some reason I'll be sitting there and inking it and thinking something is just wrong because it's not textured.
Yeah.
And so then I end up putting in way too much effort into the inks to either convey a texture or whatever, and then the inks get really, really overworked. It's bad. It's easier if I have something like a model sheet and I'm like, just get it on model to the character. Like that's when I know it's done, is if it looks like that character. But if it's just something I'm pulling out of my head, it gets so overwrought so fast. Like touching here, like what was some more shadows here? Like what if I rendered this out? And so overworked.
Yeah, same. I'm afraid of negative space, and I can absolutely appreciate it when I see artists who are good at it, and I'm like I can recognize when it's good, but in my own art, I'm never comfortable with it, so I just fill it with details and texture and just like needs more.
Me too. This would have been done like 3 hours ago if I had just committed to making it, simple.
Yeah.
It's like if I could have just been like, fill it in this color and then you're fine. But no. I'd have come up with a hard rule when doing my own comic just so that I didn't fall in the trap of like painting over everything. Because I definitely would have. I basically would have kind of drawn like Tracy, essentially.
Well, yeah, you fall into this place where it's like you have to overwork everything, and then it adds so many hours onto your work.
Yeah. So it's fun to do though. But,
it's a bad trap to fall into.
Yeah. I think part of it is because it's fun to do. That's why you end up sinking into it. Also. Like,
as long as you
fun.
have
fun. Right, yeah, you do get kind of lost in. I do like getting lost in details too, but
yeah. But also, I have arm.
It's also a bad addiction.
Oh.
It's a bad habit.
Addicted to
you don't have back pain.
Just take note of details, kids.
Take note of details.
The devil's in the details, after all.
Oh,
Yo, Devin, we keep making cool poetry. What was the one from before? Like, do fan art. It will bring you joy and jobs. And now we have the one about details. Damn.
Yeah. It's true.
It's a poetry night.
Draw
I'm
fan
gonna do a
art.
book.
I mean, like, I draw original stuff too, of course, but like, there aren't tags for your original characters aside from OCs, which then get drowned by a billion others.
Mm-hmm.
Do fan art.
Get a job. Bring you joy.
It
is. It
Meet
is
some
really
friends.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Friends is the best part of making fan art. I met so many people with that. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
What's some fan art that you've made some friends with? Or like a fandom, I guess, that you do fan art for?
I bonded with Prickly Dapper on the peg bar that I didn't know before. Because we both like Jack and Daxter. I bonded with you over Jack and Daxter. We
that's
became
right.
friends.
True.
Yeah. Good old Jack and Dax.
Yeah. I got some friends with like Hollow Knight as well. I don't remember.
There's a lot of bonding over Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the Peg Bar too.
That's true.
Love those turtles.
Yeah, that's true. Like for a lot of people. I mean, I need to watch more of the show.
Oh.
Me too. I need to start watching it.
It used to be my go-to whenever I was traveling in planes
I
because
binged
Air
it.
Canada have it in their planes.
I binged it. It was a good time.
But how did you binge that? I don't even know where to watch it.
On Amazon.
What? Amazon Play? Why of
Yeah,
all
it's on
the
Amazon
things?
Prime.
I didn't know.
Yep.
Well.
Turtles? It's on Amazon Prime?
Yeah,
Yeah.
apparently.
Good to know.
Yeah. Yes, now I get to do the eyebrow, the eyelashes. Yee, so fun.
Nice.
We bonded with Sky, Kirby.
Oh yes, we did.
I don't know what else.
Oh, it's already over.
What is?
Doing the eyelashes. What?
I was just laughing at some Schadenfreude.
Oh, what?
Nothing. Nothing important.
Damn.
Is it related to NFTs?
No.
Okay.
It's a good Schadenfreude though.
The bird is like, I'm not coming in.
Ada's the dog.
Oh, well, the dog's not coming in.
No.
Refuses.
If somebody wants to hear about a stubborn dog, I'm gonna introduce you to my dog. Jeez.
Go away.
I'm gonna give her a little bit more time out there. She's like, nah. Like, whatever, you're old, do what
It
you want.
sounds like the dog decided that, so.
Yeah.
It's like, you're gonna give me a little more time out here.
Please.
Well, I could go over there and put on my shoes and pick her up and drag her inside. That
Yeah.
doesn't work.
It's like, I request more time in the outsides.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Human, no. I am out. I am currently out. No human.
Please leave a
I
message.
not go inside. I not.
I'm out of the office.
Uh,
Tell us about your dog, Z.
She
have a
is
husky,
really
right?
stubborn.
Oh, a husky.
is she like an Alaskan husky? Like-
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, it's the first time I know somebody who actually knows what they are.
Oh, I am obsessed with dogs. I might be working on the booze cats, but ask me anything about dogs.
Cats.
Yeah. I am an encyclopedia of dog knowledge.
Oh
It is
my
a game
God.
to be able to look at a dog and figure out exactly what breed of dog that is. So it's like, yes, Alaskan Husky.
My breed
I
is
don't know what my mind is a steel trap for everything dog.
my dog is part snake, part garbage.
Part snake, part garbage. What?
That sounds like an Alaskan Husky.
Yeah. I go
Yeah,
to the
it
dog
was.
park and people are like, "Is that a coyote?" I'm like, "No." What the? Who would bring a coyote to the dog park? Like,
An idiot.
yeah, exactly. Like you
Oh,
didn't do that.
goodness. I don't even
So,
look.
Z, did you bring a coyote to the dog park?
Yeah, she does. She goes often. And she likes to play with friends. She likes to play with my mother's
Aw.
dog, who is a, how do we call them? They're like collies but smaller. Shetland. Yeah, Shetland Shepherd dog thing. It's a purebred, and she got it for free because somebody was getting rid of it. That's crazy.
Oh,
People need to own their dog. Like, it's not a furniture. If you want a dog, you keep it, even if it's a garbage dog, like you are. Yes, you are.
Aw.
Yes, you are. She's happy because I'm telling her she's garbage. Oh, dogs.
oh.
At least she's
Yeah,
got a new home now, though.
Yeah, she's really really really
Well, now they're
stubborn,
Yeah.
and
Huskies can be a lot if you don't properly train them, though. So I'm glad that at least you guys are
yeah,
doing that.
and yeah, I say she's stubborn, but like she knows what she has to do, but she just decides not to do it, which is the frustrating part.
Yeah. She's smart enough to know better.
That's exactly it. Like, it's not because she's stupid. The problem is she's too smart. And when I say that, my mom is like, "Oh, you again talking like praising your dog." Like no, it's true. Like, she knows. And my mom is like, "No, your dog is so nice." I'm like, "No, she's not. She's just playing with you, mom."
Smart dogs play stupid.
Yeah.
You.
And because she knows she's not allowed to do certain stuff, so she will only do it whenever no one is watching. So like, so I
Wow.
cannot
It's like a Toy Story situation.
exactly. Yeah, it's like Toy Story.
That reminds me when she destroyed the cushions.
When she what?
When she destroyed the cushions.
Oh yeah. I unsupervised her for 5 minutes, and I walked her. Like, I walked her that day, so she had no excuse. But she just out of nowhere, like in
She
under
just
like a
totally
few
happy.
minutes, she wrecked a whole cushion. Like
Oh
but
my goodness.
why? Like, she just
no.
ripped it off and threw everything, like all its entrails.
Had a
at the-
temper tantrum.
Yeah, she
This
just had a
time,
bubble.
wait,
I don't know.
She said, "Fuck this cushion in particular."
Yeah. And I just took all this stuffing and I put it back into the fucking cushion, right? Because I was like, "Fuck you, dog."
Yeah.
And she went back and she like, but just that specific cushion, and she went back for it and like murdered it further.
No. I have more work. This cushion is not done. You're learning a lesson.
Like, I don't know what's
Yeah,
the
the-
deal with that cushion though, but
Had a blood vendetta against that one.
yeah, there was lots of hate, like uncalled for free hate.
This.
Who else has a dog? Like, yeah, Fable, you have a dog as well.
Yeah, there's two dogs. One of them is mine. The other one is Ash's, my roommate's. My dog is Mutt. She's a setter corgi mix. Maybe some other
Ooh.
things too, but that's what I've configured. Like looking at her, judging by her behavior and stuff. So she's a good dog. She's very smart.
Oh,
That's why
no.
she saw me like calling her in. Normally she will just come in, but she could like must have sensed that I was like, I don't have the energy to chase you. So she's like, okay, I'm staying out here then. It's like, nah, I'm out here. She wants to be out there and to eat the chicken feed that is on the ground. And I've been trying to keep her away from that stuff. She's finally stopped eating so much of it, but oh my god, she bloated so fast.
Well, at least your dog doesn't eat rocks.
No, she doesn't eat, but she will eat palm nuts.
My dog goes to the dog park and she just eats like the gravel on the ground. I'm like, stop! And like, she will only do it if I don't watch. Like, I'm like, what is it important to her?
I will eat the dirt. You can't stop me.
She just wants to eat the dirt because I don't want her to eat the dirt. That's why I hate my dog sometimes.
You can't stop me. It is mine. I have swallowed it. It is mine now. It belongs to me.
And
In
like,
my
and she didn't used to eat all the snow at the dog, because at the dog park the snow in the winter gets mixed with gravel, so I don't want her to eat the snow either. And she
Or the
never
peanut
did eat the snow.
She wants the lemon flavored snow.
Yeah, exactly. Like she didn't used to eat the snow that much, but then she saw one husky do it. And it was over, right? She's running, but at the same time her head is down and she's just like chomping on the snow as she runs. Like I don't I just can't. And then she sees me, so she stops with
She
her
is now
mouth still open. And then she goes and she has zoomies.
She sounds
Aw.
delightful.
She's something. But yeah, like you said, she's Alaskan, so she's part racing greyhound and part like husky.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, I grew up with greyhounds.
I wanted a
Yeah.
greyhound. That was the original plan, but you know, I didn't happen. I saw this this dog like on the marketplace. Someone was like, "I'm selling my dog." I'm like, "Oh, gotta get your dog."
I'm gonna get your dog.
I'm like, "It's long, it's lanky, it runs. I mean, it's kind of a greyhound. I'll take it.
Sort of.
It's greyhound enough."
One destroyed cushion later.
I couldn't think of a more opposite dog of a greyhound than a husky, honestly. Like, okay,
They both like to run,
Yeah.
that's true, but that's where the similarities end.
but they both like to run.
No, but they're both in the... No, wait. They're
all I
not
need,
that
right?
much different.
I mean, it's gotta be closer than like a Pomeranian or.
Yeah, but they're not that much different because they're both very temperamental. They're both very independent.
Energy levels, definitely, right? Right?
Every greyhound I've had has been a big pussycat. They're just so chill and so quiet, and they're like, okay, we'll run around, get the energy out, and then they're just like big lazy bones.
But that's what my dog
And they don't
is.
bark much.
So
They
she really
rarely
got...
ever bark.
Oh, cute.
They're good puppies.
I want to get a Scottish Deerhound.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I actually have done a lot of research for years. I'm like, okay, I want a Scottish Deerhound after like figuring out what if I were to choose a dog, what dog would I want? And I was like, I want Black Shuck. I want the Church Grim. I want the haunted graveyard dog that you hear about in legends. That's the dog
Love it. Yes.
I
The
want.
black hound.
The ghost dog. It's the dog I want. So I proceeded to look
hound.
into
Of the basket.
what dog most
Yes,
closely
Baskervilles.
matches that.
Thank you.
Yes. I
was
want
Couldn't remember
Yes.
what it's called.
what dog is the most like that. And after a lot of research, I was like, okay, so it's got to be like a darker colored dog with kind of a wiry coat, and it needs to be tall and lean and spooky looking. And I hit upon Scottish Deerhound.
But one thing that
Really?
is important that I must insist, because you were talking about research. People, if you want to get a dog, research the dog you're gonna get.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Super
I-
important. Like I got a husky. I got an
But-
Alaskan husky.
Yeah.
And even though because the dog I wanted to get was either a husky or a greyhound for specific reasons. So like I'm like, well, a mix of the two must be nice. But like I highly researched it before adopting it. And like if you get a husky, you need to run with it, right? So, and that's also the reason why I wanted a greyhound, because you need to run with it, like to get the energy out. And I researched like Alaskan Huskies are less crazy than Huskies, so that's why like they're a bit more aloof than Huskies. But if you want to run, they're gonna run with you for hours. But after that, they're gonna be dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, because
Yeah,
they don't
I
have
wanna-
a lot of fat, so they don't have a lot of stamina. So well, they do, but depending on the race that you get, so like yeah, the breed. I mean,
Yeah.
not the race.
I've
Well, same with
I've
any
been-
animal, really. Like, I know Bengal cat rescues are like overwhelmed with animals because people love the look of Bengal cats, but they don't do the research, and they are very hard to keep them. It's like they're very smart and very energetic, and they will harass your other pets if you don't keep them like occupied
Yeah.
and
You
exercised.
need it.
And
If you have a dream pet, like you need to have the environment that's appropriate for it. So like I
Yeah.
said, I'm gonna have a Scottish Deerhound, but I'm also not gonna get one until I have like a space that I own myself, and I don't have currently an elderly dog that I needed to take care of, and that I had the money to feed a larger dog, and that I was able to ensure that I could get it as a puppy and go through obedience training and stuff, because I have animals smaller than it, and this is a sight hound, so I would
Yeah.
want to make sure that it's like well trained, that I went through all the you know, as many like dog obedience courses as I could get my hands on, which means I need the time for that. So like this is goals, but also I'm pretty, you need to be aware of like, okay, but like what is it actually to take care of that animal? So I had a lot of conversations with breeders where I talked to them about like what are Scottish Deerhounds like reading up and researching it as much as possible, because while aesthetic is one thing that attracts me to the dog, it's also like the primary importance is personality and how well it slots into your life. Because,
it should be a companion
yeah.
above all, not just a
Yeah.
vanity project or something.
no, no, it's like what would to me make a good friend
Right.
was what I thought to myself.
Yes.
So what is a good friend to me? And like sighthounds, and they're like so, their temperaments are considered like a little more chill. They're very graceful. They're like that big dog, but without the hyperactive big dog problematic energy that could come with like a German Shepherd, which is another breed of dog that I really like.
Yeah, I love them too. I almost got a Swiss Shepherd, like the white ones.
Yeah, I was looking into darn it, what's the name? It skips my
Belgian.
mind, but it's the black Malinois.
Le
The one
Malinois.
that's Shepherd. Let me look this up. Black Malinois. Belgian Shepherd, I think. There's two of them. There's a long-furred black Malinois. What's this called?
I'll be back
Turban.
in a second.
That was named Turban. So I was looking at Turbans, and I met some Turbans, and like they're really lovely dogs, but I was like, this might be a little too high energy, not for me, but for my partner. Nox said, I like that Fable's choice of dogs is that's a good friend is the one that's closest to a cryptid. Yes, exactly. I want to own a cryptid.
I love that.
I want my own cryptid. There's many different kinds of dog cryptid. You want a chupacabra? You can get one.
We got a bunch here.
Yeah. I like the Zola dogs and like Chinese crested and stuff. Those are some really funky looking dogs. They have good personalities.
The closest I had to owning a cryptid was I actually used to be a dog trainer at Petco, and that was a good job. Or I mean, the retail parts weren't but the playing with other people's dogs was awesome. Like I would be like, "Oh, this dog's so cute." Yes, they are. It's like, "Are you gonna train us?" I'm like, "It's part of the bonding process. You gotta."
Let me pet your dog.
Yeah, it's positive reinforcement. Okay, pay attention. This is important.
Yes, totally. Not because I like to pet the soft puppy.
Yeah,
Yes,
snuggle
exactly.
time is part of the part of
Snuggle time is important. I mean, it kind of is. That's not a lie.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a
Positive
lie.
reinforcement is very important.
But the question is, did you have to do it for 15 straight minutes?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, look, it's a very good boy.
Look, I need to just take the rest of the day and
Yeah. Look, we,
I
fi-
fire
we,
your
got,
dog.
on this stuff.
we taught them how to sit. He's gotta have some praise. Yes, but the closest, like, I also, I would take care of the other animals at time to time too, especially when opening and closing, and I would take care of like the small animals, which is like guinea pigs and hamsters and mice and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I would like try to hand feed them like a sunflower seed to see if they take it from me and kind of get them used to people. And there's this one hamster, they would all do it except for this one hamster who like would bitch slap it out of my fingers. Like, what? You think you're so tough because you're bigger than me? What? I quickly realized that everyone was afraid of this hamster. So of course I adopted her. I was like, this one's mine. Like, I want the thing that my boss is afraid of. I want to own that. So I did. I named her Bianca because she was a little white dwarf hamster. She was very cute, but she was very mean.
Huh?
But I think I became the one person on the planet that she hated the least. So, it's progress.
That's success.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gosh, people need to do research on animals in general. Like, dogs especially, for sure. But also, God, I mean, like, working at a pet store, you do try to, like, push people in the right direction. It's like, it would be best if you got this thing. Like, it would be really good.
Yeah.
You should get this for A, B, and C. And, like, that's too expensive. I'm not going to do it. I'm like, then don't get an animal.
Yeah,
That's the other part of it.
people get way
Yeah.
in over their heads with like parrots in particular, and
Yeah, I own 3 different. I own 3 parrots, and I tell people do not get parrots until you have done an insane amount of research and giving
Yeah.
yourself like a few years at least to think on it, because
For
they
sure.
are a commitment. Even the littlest parrot, it's a commitment.
Yeah,
And it's like, you're not gonna care. Like, this is gonna cost you about as much of your life as a dog at minimum. At minimum. It's like, you don't just put them in the cage and you ignore them. They need each other. Like, you need like multiple birds. They need a lot of stimulation. Like, I moved to a house, like I'm renting this house, and one of the things where I was trying to pick what kind of house we were gonna rent was that it needed to have a yard, and it needed to have a landlord who was okay with me putting an aviary out there. Because I wanted them to have like a consistent source of sunshine and like a bigger space to roam around in than just the cage. Because I gave them a nice cage, but I really wanted them to be able to like move around more and like to have more space for more kinds of toys. So now 2 of my 2 females, my original females, they have a big aviary space. It's basically like the size of a little room built out there. We built it. And so they stay out there, and they'll come inside sometimes to interact with us and that kind of thing. But like, they have their whole own playroom, just so that they can like do what they want. And I eventually adopted a male who was in need of a home, little Kaik. Yeah, and he did not come from good circumstances. Like, I put him on, I brought him home and like put him on a perch, and he just stood there. He's in this enormous cage. Like, I could fit into it. This huge cage. This is a little bird, by the way. Like, Kaiks are like the size of your hand. And I'm like, you need to give them space. Like, they require so much space. Even the little ones require so much space. And he has a big space that he could get all up on. He just sits on the one spot in his perch like all night long.
I'm back.
It's like when you try to buy toys for a cat and they're just like, oh.
Yeah,
that's
he's
nice.
got so much stuff in there. He's not interested in any of it. He doesn't
well,
explore.
he didn't like learn how to bird properly.
Yeah.
He was
He had not learned how to bird properly. He came to me 5 years old, which is an adult Kaik, and he did not know how to make any sounds that were the same as an adult Kaik. He made like one sound. He went boop. That was it. And he would not play with toys. He would always go on your hand, no matter what. Imagine a parrot that will, without exception, always step onto your finger. Now, I don't know if that's weird for anybody here. I don't know how many people here have had birds, but they sometimes they're like, I don't want to, and you cannot make me.
Yeah, no,
If they're not
I've
expressing
never-
any like will of their own, it's something's
Yeah.
off. Yeah.
yeah. I've never had birds, but from the birds that I dealt with that I took care of at Petco, I could sort of see that being a thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Devin and your Petco adventures.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually used to be afraid of birds, but there was like this one really good parrot at Petco that like sort of warmed me up to them more. This one
Yes.
parrot, I called her Carmen, and there was another parrot that just like her, so I called her Miranda. Carmen and Miranda.
Oh, I
Wow.
Carmen was like
Remember
the
what
sweetest little thing, but Miranda was a bitch.
Do you remember what species they were?
Oh shoot.
Were they conures? Were they cockatiels?
You know what? Let me look it up. Let me pull up a picture of them because like I remembered what they look like, but I wouldn't know what the name is.
Could you describe them?
Fable is a
oh,
bird
okay.
expert.
I will probably figure it out.
It was. I think they were green cheek conures.
Uh-huh. So they had a
Yeah.
long tail, and they were about, like, their bodies were about, like, a little less than the length of your hand, with a little head,
Yes.
and a dark beak, and dark eyes.
Yes.
And, like, a lighter ring around the eyes.
Yes.
Yeah. And depending on the morph, there'll be, like, other various colors. Like, I have a couple next to me right now. That's one of my roommate's parrots that are, like, pastel colored.
Oh.
Yeah. They're a rare morph. They're very pretty. Sweet little gremlins. But yeah, those are sweet birds. They get very attached to people.
Oh.
Yeah,
Cutesy.
they can be very territorial too. So,
Yeah.
so you said one of them was nice to you, and the other one was what? Did
Yeah.
they like really mad whenever you came up to the cage?
Yeah, pretty much. Because part of my thing was like I would open the store, and part of the opening process is we would get clean and feed the animals.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be in charge of cleaning the conures cages, and whenever I did it for Carmen, the nice one, she would just be like, "Oh, hello," and sometimes she would just chill out on my shoulder while I cleaned out her thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it came to Miranda, I was like, okay, she's not as friendly, so I'm not going to try to grab her or anything. But it would just be like a battle of like trying to keep my hands away from her because she would just be like, no, this is my home. And I'm like, well, it's dirty and stinky.
Yes, parrots can be intensely territorial. Females in particular tend to be extremely territorial.
That tracks.
Yeah. So, so like, the more argumentative and dangerous of the two is typically the female among parrots because they tend to be very aggressive about defending their nest. Males will often co-parent, but they aren't necessarily always sitting on the nest themselves.
Gotcha.
They're a little less territorial. But parrots in general are very territorial.
Yep.
They're like, this is my spot, and you don't dare come in. It's just natural for them. And
Right.
it's like, if you know parrots, like, this is totally not out of left field. There's nothing to surprise you. But I think a lot of people imagine that animals are all some variation of dog.
No.
So they're created by parrot because they expect dog, but a parrot is not a dog.
A parrot is like a 5 years old that hates you.
Yeah. A parrot is... so you know the flying monkeys from Wizard of Oz?
Oh, yeah.
Now give each one of those like a little pair of pliers.
Oh my god. You nailed
Okay?
it.
And that's a parrot. It's a flying monkey with a pair of pliers adhered to its face.
God. I mean, absolutely. I'm pretty sure I built like a stronger pain tolerance just from dealing with the bird.
Yeah.
my God.
You cannot...
Miranda specifically.
Yes. If a bird bites you, you can't react to it because A,
Yeah.
you could scare and hurt them, but B,
Right.
even if you don't scare or hurt them, some of them thinks it's funny if you're in
Yeah.
pain. They won't.
Yeah.
Like, if you go ow, they think it's fun. They're
Yeah.
like, "What a fun game. I'm gonna keep biting you just so you make
Yo,
weird
I
sounds."
have a scar from a parrot bite in my hand. It's never gonna go away. There's like a hole in my hand.
Oh, no.
That's what I would have to do with Miranda. I would just have to act like it didn't bother me when meanwhile on the inside I'm screaming like, ah,
Not react.
son of a bitch,
If you
ah!
react- If you react, you risk hurting them, but also
Right.
you risk encouraging them if you
Yeah.
don't say anything, even if you don't move your hand. You have to just
Yeah.
suck it up. So the number of times I've had an angry Kaik latched onto my hand is more than a few.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be like, calmly take the bird by the head and unlatch the beak calmly and quickly. And in the same gesture, also secure the bird so it can't keep biting you.
Right.
With one hand now. This is an angry, wild animal. It is a wild animal. And they do not give a fuck.
They
about
do not.
They,
No.
can like you and
They
still
don't give
do
a flying fuck.
They do
Oh my
not give a
God.
flying fuck.
You
They
went
don't.
there.
I'll just go back to clean up. Thank you. That was it.
So-
Keep going.
The little ones will pinch and that will startle you. That's like lovebirds are some of the worst in terms of pinching when it comes to little birds. Cockatiels and budgies, if they bite you, it's not as bad, but it's still like a mighty pinch. Conures also have a horrible little pinch.
They do. Can
Mhm.
speak from experience.
Yeah, I used to have a lovebird growing up. My parents had Amazons and cockatoos and stuff. They loved parrots, so I know a lot about parrots specifically because my parents had parrots. So whatever they learned, they imparted onto me, and then I just kept studying. Yeah, lovebird, pretty nasty little bite. One reason I wanted caiques is that they're bigger than those small birds. So when they bite, it's more of a slice and a crush than a pinch. Because
Oh,
the
that's
pinch
interesting.
react more than if the bird is actually biting through my flesh.
Ooh.
Well,
It's just
that's
odd.
cool. Yeah, I want a bird now. You're selling it to me.
Yeah. Don't if this doesn't scare you away from getting a bird, then maybe you can hack it. But if this sounds like something you don't want to tango with, don't get a parrot. Just don't.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Do your research, no matter what animal it is.
Find out the worst things that you will have to put up with for any animal you want to get, and then ask yourself, how often would I be willing to put up with that?
Yeah.
Every day? Can I do this every day? If the animal has a screaming tantrum, literally, can I handle that?
Right.
I'm
Can
the
you
kind of-
handle with how often you have to clean up after them?
Yeah.
That's a big one too.
See, I'm a masochist, so this is fine by me. I like, an animal that can just tear up my hands, the thing that I depend on for a living. Sure, yeah, that sounds great.
I mean,
Yeah.
I love birds. I had birds growing up, like budgies and parakeets and stuff. And I think now the birds I would get. Yeah, I think the one bird I would get is probably a cockatiel when my life gets more stable. I love these guys. My good friend as a kid, they had one growing up, and it was so cool. We taught him so many tricks.
Oh.
Yeah. We would play cards, and he would go on a table, and if we wanted to, he would flip the cards for us. Like if we played poker or something, he would just go on a table and be like, "Yeah, casino, just flip the cards," and you would flip the cards. That was super cute. Yeah.
You know, people need to just thinking about people doing like research for their pets. Do it for fish too, you guys,
Oh yeah.
because fish can be very particular, and there's more to it than people usually think.
I mean, the only fish I ever got were betta fish because they're the only one I know I can take care of. So I only had. They're the only fish I had for all my life. I'm
Right.
on to my fourth one now. Yay! They don't
One
live.
second, I will be right back.
See ya.
Yeah, be back in just a moment.
But yeah, betta fish are amazing. I love them. They're so temperamental and they have personalities, which is rare for fish. And that's because it's a carnivorous fish.
How you doing, buddy? Are you mad
So
at
they're
me?
smart.
Yeah, not to say that people that don't eat meat are dumb, because I don't eat
No,
lots of meat.
no.
But like they have like
You want
yeah
fruit?
they need to hunt and stuff, so they're a bit more cunning than your average goldfish, which is kind of cool.
They're very territorial too, aren't they? They like.
Yeah.
I know they react to yours and things if you.
Yeah, he's alone in his aquarium, but like he's not alone because I'm there most of the day, so we hang out. But yeah, he couldn't have a friend in his aquarium because he would.
No,
eat it.
yeah, they don't
They'll be more shredded.
play well with
Yeah.
others.
Oh yeah, his name is Shreddy now because he shredded himself on a plant that I bought, It was written specifically for betta fish, but he got shredded in it. So now I removed the plant, but he's still shredded. Poor thing.
Oh.
But well, actually, they don't feel it. But like, he just looked stupid for a while. But now it's all okay. His fins glued back together for some reason. And yeah, nature is amazing though. Crazy how.
I just had to, speaking of birds, I just had to extract Nico from Clint's hair. He was not having it. He's like, no, I don't want to be removed. And it's like, you can't tie yourself into his hair. You can't do that.
Oh,
Now he's
no.
just mad at me. He's mad that I said basically you can't choke yourself on hair and you need to eat fruit. And he's mad at me about it.
Animals. Well, that you see, that's what my dog does.
Mm-hmm. Now he's angry, he's pouty.
Like toddlers.
I think I should celebrate this, because I never had this happen before. I made Harmony crash.
I do it all the time.
No, I never done
But
it
I know
before.
how.
Like, I'm not even mad.
I know exactly how to make it crash. I know how to
turned-
upset Harmony like no one else.
What do you think I did to make it crash?
Were you using my rig?
No,
I don't know. What version are you using?
20.
Were you using the envelope tool?
Nope.
I got a snack. Let me know if you can hear me making gross eating noises. I'm trying to be
Oh.
quiet.
Okay. But I don't know what you did, Renee.
I was just moving pegs.
That's not normal.
But I did multiple pegs at the same time, so maybe that could be it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be fine.
I think I was moving like 6 pegs at the same time.
If it happens again, let me know and I'll try to ask
Alright.
them what the heck.
I'm not even mad. I was just practicing multiplying, so it's fine. They didn't even save the file.
Angry hummingbird version of me you drew still brings me joy whenever I look at it.
The what?
The hummingbird that you drew of me for the stream overlay.
I'm glad you like it. Yay.
It still brings me joy every time I look at it.
Like, going at conventions really made me a bit more confident into drawing other people's or other
Aw.
people's character and stuff. So I'm really happy that you like it. Yay. Because there's always
Aw.
this little stressful part when you draw something for someone else. You're like, oh, well, what is
Oh yeah, for sure. There's always that moment of, oh, did they like it? Did they like it?
So I'm
But
glad
that's
you
the
like
thing,
it.
see. That's the thing, your art style is really appealing. It's really good.
Hey guys, I'm using the onion skin, but that's okay because these drawings are super close to one another. That's when it's shining.
Colin is happy now.
Yes. Poor guy.
Eat your food. Go do it.
Oh, by the way, I haven't told you about it, but my back still hurts. But I'm trying to like swallow the pain and just like.
How about
Keep
resting?
Did you try any of the stretches?
No, it hurts too much for me to try. I need to wait
Oh.
till I feel a little bit better.
Mm.
But I'm using like the massager thingy with a little bit of heat,
Mm.
so
I
That's
do a
I'm
lot.
helping a lot.
Yeah, you oh shoot, is it do cold and hot? Cold then hot then cold?
It depends if it's a
Like-
muscle or if it's not, so like it's hard to know.
Yeah, I think
And I
it's a
think
muscle.
nobody agrees actually.
Birdie.
I should probably go take a soak in the tub soon, speaking of. 'Cause I've been sore.
Yeah, I'm
Cool,
gonna go
then
soon
yes.
too. It's getting late. Oh,
Yeah.
I wish I could stay though, because it's really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working way too much. It's like, what are you gonna do? Like, You can't go out. Can't go out. What are you gonna do? Just sit at home and on the computer all the time.
Forever.
Yeah. Well, my second vaccine, I'll be getting that at the end of the month.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll get my second shot.
Nice. I'm getting my second shot on Star Wars Day, May the 4th.
Nice.
Me
Whoa,
too.
what?
Yeah.
Why are
I
you
forgot
getting all
that
the
it's-
shots? I'm just gonna die and you'll be like, I got the
No.
vaccine.
I'll send you some.
Shot.
We'll
Yeah,
just send
here
you our
they
blood,
just
and then you
started,
can
like-
inject that, and then
Yeah.
you will have the power.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm young and healthy,
Do it.
so they're like, you're not getting that thing. Which
I
is
I
fine.
better actually get the ability to use the Force when I get my shot on.
Yeah, what is?
That'd be
I
so
want it.
great.
I heard this.
I did it.
Inject the
mRNA,
midichlorians
right?
into
Doesn't that
me.
mean mutant?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. What'd you say?
I said mRNA vaccine. That means it's mutant DNA, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be using my superpowers. Come on, let's go.
Midichlorian raised algorithm. I don't know. I'm gonna use
I
the
didn't-
Force.
I didn't know it was May the 4th until I realized it now, and I'm like, oh no. I guess I'll have the Force now.
Yeah, it's one of those
That's
things that
the-
you don't make the connection until you say it out loud.
Yeah. But it makes sense for me because I've never been a fan of Star Wars. I only seen the original trilogy, and that's about it. And I saw them last year.
I haven't seen the new trilogy. I mean, I saw the first one of the new trilogy. I haven't seen the other two.
Oh.
You still mad that I took you off of Clint?
Yes,
I'll
I
pinch
am.
you whenever. Nico, my boy parrot. So the two girls I have, they live out in the aviary, but the boy, he's too aggressive. He wants to fight them. So
Oh.
for right now, he has a cage that he sits in outside that's very large and nice, so that he spends time with them, and he's been learning how to be a bird basically by spending
Aw.
all his time with them. He can't physically interact with them though.
Mm.
That's all. But he is with birds all day. And then
He has to observe.
yes, at night he comes inside and he gets his cuddles and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gotten very good at being a bird now.
Is it
He's
Nico?
Yeah, you're mad at me. He never used to get mad at me.
Is it Nico?
Now he gets mad at me.
Is it
He's
Nico?
like, I wanted to be all my friend, and you took me off,
Oh, I'm
which
taking
means
that
you're
off.
bad.
Yes, it is.
Versus- yeah.
Oh, they were asking if it's Nico.
Yes, Nico. His full name is Nikolai. Because he's
Oh.
named
Aw.
after Tesla. I have a theme with my
Oh.
they're all named after different scientists and explorers. So like my dog Ada is named after Ada Lovelace. My other one of my other parrots, Isaac, is named after Isaac Newton. I have a
I love that.
Nobu, my rooster, is named after Shirase Nobu, who was the
Ooh.
first Japanese explorer to Antarctica, because when Nobu was a baby, he looked like a tiny penguin, and he's
Oh.
a Japanese breed. So
Oh, that's
Out
so
of all
cute.
your animals, Nobu is definitely my favorite. He has a
He
spot in my heart.
he is so good. If I leave the door open, he comes into the sunroom, because my workspace connects right to the backyard where the chickens are. He will come right up into the sunroom, and he'll hop on my desk and peck my hand until I hold him. Because he wants to be held like babies. So he will lightly peck you, to let you know, peck me up. I am baby, hold me.
Oh.
This rooster, he's a little mini rooster too, so he's like a third the size of the hens.
If some of
He's
you were
so-
at the stream when we had KK on board,
Mhm.
I think you showed Nobu to KK and he was like, "Oh my god, it's
Yeah,
a
I was like,
chicken!"
you gotta see my chicken, because I know you like things that bounce.
And he was so amazed by the way that the head moves that made
Yeah.
my day.
Yeah, this is very good. Nobu is an excellent creature. I love him. He's a good boy. He's a very, very sweet boy.
As a history nerd, I love the theme that you have with the names. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, his name Nicola he's Nico. That's because when he came to me his name was Chico. And well, A, I have a theme, and then B, also I didn't want to just call him boy. But now I just also call him boy.
Oh.
Boy.
So I picked a name that I was like, okay, I can name you this and it won't be that different, so you won't have to learn your name. So, yeah. But yeah, he's mad at me right now because I took him off of his best friend Clint. He loves me, but he loves Clint even more, which means that
Oh.
I'm the bad guy right now because I took him off. How dare I? Meanwhile, Clint just wanted to go eat food. It's like, I can't eat, there's a bird in my hair.
Oh.
He tries to steal the food. He does. If he's on you and you are eating, he will attempt to steal your food. If you're eating it, it must be delicious, so give it to me. It's mine now. What do you mean I can't have it? Obviously I can have it. It is mine. I said so. Give me the food. So yeah. Eventually you're like, okay, buddy, time to step off. And he's like, no! You can't make me! I'll bite you if you try! And I'm like, okay, I'm getting the stick. So I have a little stick that is a perch that they've been trained to step on top of. So if they're being argumentative, I can still get them away from wherever I need them
Away from.
With the
Yeah,
stick.
a person or a place, it's a safety measure. And they will step onto the stick, and then they can get mad at the stick and bite the stick, but not me. Because if I put out my hand, they'll climb onto my hand, but they'll also be like, I'm mad because I wanted to be here, and how dare you, remove me from where I wanted to be. I will bite you now.
The angry boy stick.
The angry boy stick, yeah. I actually do have a stick I call my rooster stick, because my rooster, as sweet as he is also a very good rooster. He is very protective of his hens, and if I get near the hens, then he will rush me. This tiny rooster, the size of a shoebox. And it's like, he can't hurt me, not really. I mean, it does hurt to get pecked, but it's really not that bad. The thing is, I don't want to step on him.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Aw.
And also, I have to keep, walking forward without, stepping on a tiny chicken that keeps telling me to fuck off. So I have a stick where he doesn't climb onto the stick. He's a chicken, they don't do that. Instead, I put the stick out so that he attacks the stick instead, so I can walk past. Because, you see, he's not as smart.
Oh.
He's not too stupid for a chicken. I pin him at about average, below average cat. And he's pretty, I can teach him, I can train him. But he's not like an actual 5-year-old like the parrots are.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
But yeah, that's my rooster stick. The other one is the angry raptor stick.
The
Wow.
what now?
That sounds scary.
Because they're like the raptors from Jurassic Park. They're just coming for you. The parrots, when they are mad, they are mad. You do not mess with that. An angry parrot is dangerous. Yeah. I love them.
Aw.
Yeah. They are horrible and I love them. It's
There
because they're
was
horrible, but I love them.
a food truck that I used to go near my work, right? And I work near the Capitol, and I didn't expect to see parrots regularly. It's really weird, and they come in blue and green colors, and they are adorable. Like the blue ones are like a mix of blue and yellow, and the green ones are like red, and I think they have eyelash. No, it's not eyelashes. It's like an eyeshadow that it's a little bit red.
So, are you
Um,
talking about blue and gold macaws and some kind of Amazon?
You have to specify where you live, Renee.
Hairy-headed
Yeah.
Amazon?
No, I live in Puerto Rico, so basically the green ones are the Puerto Rican parrot. I'm not sure about the blue ones. Maybe they're
Well,
wrong.
I know that there are some that even though macaws are technically not native to the Caribbean islands, like any of the islands out there, they still have been they were still traded around a long time ago. So there's a lot of parrots that are technically not native to those islands, but they've been there for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. So I
Damn.
wonder if you were seeing macaws, and even though those technically aren't from Puerto Rico, but they can still be in Puerto Rico. You know?
That could be it, because it's always on the so maybe that migrated over there for a while.
I think my brother just taught my mom about Giphy because suddenly she's sending me a bunch of gifs. She's like, "These are fun."
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh,
Yeah. She's like, "What's this character?" And she's sending me gifs of Catbug.
Oh,
no.
cat bug.
does the blue and yellow one look like this?
Let's see. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a blue and gold macaw.
Ooh. They are really loud.
Yes. They are a very large parrot, and they have a mighty yell.
We
And what's
learned
the
so
other
much
one
on my
called?
stream.
Yeah, what's the other one? Was it green with red on its face?
Yeah. It's like a mix of green and red, but it's like like little tones of red.
Little tones of red, just on the front of its face, or anywhere else?
Yeah, on the face.
And was that?
It's like playing Guess Who.
I think it's like near the beak.
Was that?
Yep. That's the one I was copying the picture right now in Google.
Damn.
Yep,
the
that-
Puerto Rican Amazon. Yep. Sweet, I got it. Macaw and Amazon.
Nice.
You won at Bird Bingo.
There's a forest here, like a national forest, and they hang out sometimes, so you can see them really up close.
Aw.
Take me to Puerto Rico. I want to see everything. And eat piragua.
Piragua, mofongo, tostones. That's a good. I mean, that's a side dish.
It's
Mofongo
food. I'll
is-
take it.
What else? It's like native here. I mean, piña colada is here, but everybody has piña colada.
Yeah, but are they the same? I doubt it.
I'm not sure. I've never tried a piña colada somewhere else. We have good coffee, too.
Cool.
I'm almost done.
We used to have a zoo, but that zoo is abandoned. So
Do you draw the pearls on the necklace? Oh wait, we wouldn't see it anyway from this angle.
We see them on the first pose. There we go. We
Oh,
see them
okay,
here. Hello.
Sorry, for a second my brain was interpreting the loop just below her neck as the necklace, and I was getting really confused until I realized what I was looking at. I was like, oh, okay.
I think we would see it here though. Yeah, definitely. There we go.
She's looking gorgeous. Tracy, it's
Classy
your
lady.
Yeah,
It's
that's
your
great.
classy lady. Complaining about the booze crimes.
Yeah.
Making children cry.
And the car was safe. I think it's my favorite line of the thing.
The car is fine.
Oh yeah, that's what he says.
I fixed it.
Fixed it.
There's certain lines that are just gonna get burned into my memory. Spaghetti arms. I fixed it.
I have
With
on
these
board.
spaghetti arms.
11
Of
kinds
course.
of stupid.
She's just so tired.
You can't blame her when you find out.
oh, for sure. I have no doubts.
What would I be without the line building mode? I love it so much.
I hope you guys can't hear my crunching. I'm eating chips.
I really cannot hear it.
Okay, good. Then I will continue to eat chips.
Do it. I don't know what she's doing, but Fishface is laughing like no one's business.
Mastermind laughter. So yeah, I forgot to tell you. There was a news article. Apparently, some cookies are going extinct.
No!
Yeah, I was freaking out for a moment because I remember I did an animation talking about the cookies at the university, and from the list of the cookies that I like teached in that animation, 2 of them are done. Like they are gone.
Oh no.
But it's basically it's warming. It's global warming that's like drying them up.
Oh no! Yeah, like you said that you find them and you have to put them in the water, otherwise they dry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
I've
is
seen them. Oh, Coquille's like
Oh, the
it's
frogs.
like a really tiny frog. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. The ones that go beep.
Yes!
Yep.
Oh no! Not the meme frog. That can't.
No, not that one.
Oh,
Let me show you. No, it's more like cookie.
Cookie!
oh, that's
So,
Let me look for them.
oh.
There's an animator that did an animation of the cookie.
First the Akita, now this.
But they're so tiny. Like they're like an inch big.
The teeniest, huh?
But they're
And
so loud.
Yeah, they're like they like wet temperature, like lots of like humid stuff. So sometimes when I'm like going off to my car or something, if there's one stuck in my door, they mostly get dried up. And I've seen them dry.
Oh.
There you go. There's
Cookie song. Oh my
so
god.
every time it rains,
frog that makes
you
that
hear it.
sound. Yeah. The frog that makes that sound. Di-boop-beep.
Yeah. So
Oh.
every time it rains, I can guarantee you don't hear only one. You hear like I would say like 500 at the same time.
Yeah. Judging by
Actually,
any
I'm hearing
video
rain
I've heard where it
right
has
now.
them in the background, it's like, yeah, there's never one.
never just one.
I love them. They make me feel happy when I go to sleep.
Oh.
They're like the crickets of
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
your crickets.
That's so cute. They must be
nice.
maddening though if you're doing any recording. It's like
Well, whenever we're on stream, usually we would hear them. People got
Yeah.
used to hearing the cookies on my stream. They're like Fable's bird.
always in the background.
Yay.
Let me see if I can hear one.
I think I might have to pop off because my back is starting to hurt and I need to be gentle with
Oh,
myself.
no. Hey, me too. I just finished the last line. Yay.
Oh,
yeah.
no, you have timing.
No, the nose.
Oh, no. How will she smell the booze?
Before we go, Z, like, you know those like lo-fi chill hops to study to?
Mm-hmm.
Those like videos? Okay, so while I was editing the current comic dub, I was listening to some lo-fi to just like have some sort of white noise in the background, basically.
Yeah.
And it ended up lining up way too well because it reminded me too much of like the Watts wave that I would listen to, where it's like Alan Watts talking while someone like plays lo-fi in the background.
Oh,
So go to Art Zone and look at the video.
Oh, no.
I can post the YouTube link because I actually posted it for patrons.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Where?
Hold on.
In
I'll
Art
show
Zone?
the link. Give me 1 sec.
I did put it in Art Zone, but this way, like, your other folks can see this stupid joke. That only makes me laugh.
Oh my god. Lofi beats to murder too?
Oh my god, that title.
Wait, is this copyright free?
I wouldn't play it for your stream because I don't know
Okay,
if
I'll watch it after. Like, I'm gonna log out soon.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Yeah, but yes, lo-fi beats to murder too.
Oh my god.
That's
And there's Jack in the chat saying like, because I'm saying that Fish Face is laughing. He's like, oh, she's probably making more music. Because if you guys didn't know, Fish Face, my best friend and roommate, is making lots of music lately, and it's hilarious. And sometimes I'll just be at my computer working, and I'll just hear like, or like whistling and then laughing and then music and then laughing because she's just sitting in her room making her own music and having fun. And then she's like, listen to what I just did. And it's always perfect. I love hearing that music every day.
Oh,
That's definitely me when I'm doing like meme animation, like silly shit.
very nice, very wholesome.
Sometimes I just get punched. And I just want to make something stupid. Because it brings me joy to do something dumb.
Yes.
Enjoy that.
Yep.
Alright, one last line.
Alright.
One
Love you.
last line. And then I'll go play Sky or Carball or I don't know.
So the fun.
Chomp stuff.
Well, see you later, Fable, and have a nice day.
Craft mine.
Great to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
I like when people make friends on my stream.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Nice
Like
hanging out with you all. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. I gotta scan some things. It's gonna be real noisy, so.
Fun times.
It was
Nice to
fun
meet
to
you
catch
too.
up.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Bye.
Bye bye.
But I'm not gone yet.
I'm still here.
I need to show you something, so I'll show you guys. This is just a test, but I think it's good enough for me to just be final. So it depends on the poop fairy tomorrow.
Oh boy. Poop fairy. Better be nice.
Oh, no.
I like to imagine that the poop fairy is like Tinkerbell but brown.
Yeah.
Oh god. You know how there's like a Tinkerbell movie where she meets like her sister and it's like a snowy version of herself?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other version when they meet the third sister. I think I'm actually gonna hop off too. I need to get up and stretch. But this was a
Do it.
lot of fun. Thank you so much for having me on stream, Z.
No problem. Thank you for coming. Are you kidding me? You always make my
Oh.
stream fun.
Aww.
Like you were there earlier, like, hey, what's up? I'm like, oh, maybe she needs something, and it's like, no, let's just hang out. I was like, yes. Fun times.
I definitely appreciate that because I was very bored today. So this definitely made my day a little brighter. So thank you.
Yay.
Aw.
Well,
Let's-
have a
Let's
nice,
all talk again soon.
yeah, have a nice end of day.
Thank you. You too. Bye, Renee. Bye, Z.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Take care.
chat. Bye. Bye.
Yay.
What? Oh boy, okay. Think I'm done.
What were you doing after the
Um,
crash?
I did it again. I did it twice because it crashed twice. It crashed twice. Actually, it did 3 times. Because I did it first, and I did like the multiplay, and I set everything, the background images up. But for some reason, the camera node wasn't working. Every time I was adding the camera, it wasn't showing the timeline.
Mm.
Then I decided to see on the node view, and apparently I had like 10 camera nodes that I opened. So I was like, huh, that's weird. I tried to connect them, and I tried to like make them appear in the timeline, but it didn't work. So I was like, well, might as well do it again, because it might be something wrong that I did. And I'm not gonna like keep troubleshooting. So I'll do it new because I didn't animate anything yet. Then I did it, and it crashed. That's when I told you about it. And then I tried it again, and it crashed again. So I was like, next time, I'll save it. And that's what I've been doing right now. So I've been saving. It's the first time that it's happening like this, but I don't mind. Like, Harmony's really stable for me, so
Yay!
it might be. It's not Harmony's fault. I'm pretty sure it's me, like, adding stuff. But I'm almost done. I'm just adding. I forgot to add some outlines, so I'm kind of trying to do like a little sheet. And yeah, that's about it. Since I already have the pegs, I just have to do like an initial drawing, and the drawing's gonna follow. Okay. Oh, by the way, I went to the. I saw the bathtub, and there was another centipede. So
Oh no.
I don't know what's happening. I don't like this. I don't want centipedes to appear while I'm working. I heard fish face.
You heard it, right?
Yeah, I heard that one.
Do you hear my dog snoring? She's like, "Mwah."
Nope.
Well, we can hear her fart. That's for sure.
Oh, people.
Let's see how this plays.
Let's see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just love that key pose. So much personality in there. Oh, today I've been looking forward for this book, but I have officially got my Ask Iwata book.
The what?
It's the book from. So they made a book on the old president from Nintendo, the one that died 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So they made a book about his wisdom and like stuff that he learned throughout the years, how to be like a better person and stuff like that. So it's basically like a little knowledge droplets from him.
Hmm.
How to run a company, because he was really, the good thing about Iwata was that he was really, like, he liked to talk with people and see how he can make them happier in the workplace.
All right. Oh, whoa, that's crazy.
Hmm. As a president, that's really weird. Uh, so there was like periods of time, each year, like he would interview every employee, asking them about if they're feeling well, if their motivations are gone, and how can he do to help them to make them feel comfortable working at the company again, like how to make them happy. Um, and sometimes the interviews would last hours, sometimes minutes. He would take all the time needed for everybody to feel listened to. Um, and there was one time, this was when the 3DS came in. It didn't sell well at first, so he took the cut of the money. He basically just like cut his salary so nobody could get fired. He did it twice.
Damn.
So for me, Iwata is like I would say Disney and Iwata are like my role models on being a good person in terms
What?
of
But
running a
wasn't
company.
Disney not a good person?
It depends.
I mean,
as
he
in a
caught his
creative.
animator like Russian spy so that he could not pay them. That's not very nice.
I mean, yeah, that's not what what I'm inspired of. But you know what I mean, the legacy and the amount of stuff that he has like given. In terms of Iwata is more nicer, I would say. Iwata, I kind of can relate to him because even though he was a CEO back then, a president, he would sometimes go with the programmers and just like help them program stuff. Like get his hands dirty in the process. And I don't see much people doing that. And I kind of related to my project because I was a director, but I did like I touched every segment of the project as well. So I kind of like relate to that a little bit. But I heard from many people that the book made people cry, so I'm ready. I'm ready. Also, he was like Kirby's co-creator, so he's special in my heart too with that. Okay, I think I'm done. I need to fix something. I don't know how to fix it though. I think I do. Oh, it's such a dum-dum.
Alright, I'm done! Yay!
Woo! Yes. I was trying to hide something, it wasn't working until I noticed. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a dum-dum. There we go. Okay, let's see how it looks. Oh no, fuck.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Whoa,
Oops.
look at that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna clean, color, and shade so that it looks something like this.
Excuse me?
I can hear like a little scream.
It's Rocky.
Good old Rocky. Okay, I think I'm done.
You forgot us down here.
Encore?
You forgot us down here.
It's not perfect. I need to fix something, but
That's it.
I'm actually really proud about it.
Oh.
I'll show you. I'll show you later. Okay. Save. Okay, I'm gonna read the back of the book. So on the back of the book, it says, on my business card, I am a corporate president. In my mind, I am a game developer. But in my heart, I am a gamer. I
Oh.
love that quote so much. So in our cases, it would be like, on my business card. Oh, no. In our case, would be on my demo reel. We are animators. In my mind, I'm animating keys, but in my heart, we all love animation or something like that.
So yeah, I think that's it. Yay.
Thanks for
Yeah,
joining.
it's really a hard production to clean on. Like it's not for everyone. But
Yeah, I can definitely see that. But it's filled with so much labor and love. It's really inspiring.
thank you.
No. Thank you and the crew for making such a wonderful job.
Thank you. And don't forget
Y'all
the
welcome.
Discord. Come and hang out, share your art, make some friends, share egg memes. Only egg memes.
And don't get on the pan.
Don't get on the pan. Fry pan.
Right, air fryer.
The air fryer should be something else too. I'm gonna think about it, what it could be. I don't know.
The air fryer.
No problem, Gigi, Baz, Sora, and have fun for the rest of the day because I'm out. I'm tired. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Yay! I would sing a song, but it's too late.
I'll sing one.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Bye.